It's amazing against me. Like smoked Corey Reed 5-0. You know, we know that Kiri can be a little bit inconsistent. Imagine if it's you and Mike in the final.
I reckon.
It'd be great publicity for
Who's the other
NTPP.
one? Oh, hang on, sorry, wait there. Is it Chris? Who's on my side? Chris Geary and Chris Geary.
All right, guys. Players being called up for the quarterfinals. Good luck, Kerry. And so we got 2 streamed matches: Adam Shaw versus Adam Lilly, Mike Hayes versus Kerry Wirtz, and we are going to be focusing on the battle of the Adams. It's a quarterfinal. It's a race to 5. And the winner of the Adams will be facing the winner of Chris Geary and Danny Bowen. Oh yeah, they're right here. And the good news is the other 2 quarter-final matches are right in front of us, and so we'll be able to keep you updated on those scores. Yeah. So some cracking quarter-final matches. The match right in front of us. Kerry McAladies versus Johnny Matheny. They've just got underway. Both the Adams representing the Kashmir Club. So Adam Shaw getting us underway in frame one. So, Adam Shaw on the smalls. Adam seems to have removed the jumper he was wearing in his previous match. It's warmed up slightly in the room here. As you can see in the top right, it's Kiri Wirtz versus Michael Hayes. The defending champion Kiri Wirtz. Adam's left himself a good angle to get down to the three remaining small balls. Not a bad result for Adam there. Can still plant this 2 onto the 3. At the very least, take control of that pocket in the bottom right. Both of these players with one previous Clubs New Zealand title to their names. Adam Lilly with the South Island singles, Adam Shaw with the South Island pairs. Adam Shaw gives away a combo. That's a good shot by Adam down the rail. It's probably going to be the frame winner, that one. Just needs to navigate a small amount of traffic, which he's done. As we mentioned just before this match, the last major meaningful competition between these two. Last year's Great Southern Knockout semi-finals. Adam Lilly put on a clinic. Ended up as I think it was 12-3 or a 12-4 victor. Adam then lost to Simon Singleton in the final. 13-5, I think. So Adam Lilly duly takes out frame number 1. So we just quickly pop over to the Mike versus Kiri match. It's a good shot by Adam there, just to develop that other big. And again, he's looking to pot out from here. Well, Adam living up to his nickname of Lightning here, not wasting any time. And yep, I'll be happy with that. Well, it's blink and you miss it stuff as Adam Lilly quickly moves into a 2-0 lead. Let's go back to Kiri and Mike, still in the first frame. Kiri's being forced into the clearance just with the position of So is Adam looking to just see if he can flick this blue off the orange, just to try and bring the orange into contention a little bit? And maybe he can screw into it off the 12 now. Just opts to slow things down a little bit. Just give Adam Lilly something, a little something to think about here. So Adam just looking to come off the cushion here, knock this 14 out. Yeah, that's a great shot. Just creates another opportunity for him to get into that little 2-ball cluster in the bottom right as you see it. Oh, what a shot from Adam Lilly. That's a brilliant shot. Let's turn the frame on its head, taking control now of that bottom right pocket. But is it a free ball? If it is a free ball, that's so unlucky to Adam Shaw. Adam Lilly. So I think Adam Lilly has just requested a mid-frame toilet break, so he's just disappeared off for a second. Just gives Adam Shaw a few extra seconds to think about what he's going to do. Adam Lilly returns from the toilet, so Adam Shaw is back at the table with a 3 balls. Is he just playing some sort of swerve shot just to get around that 5 onto that? Ooh, he really wanted to get rid of that 1 ball, which he hasn't done. So Adam Lilly retains control of the frame.
Grieving order of a large. I need a break if you can take over.
Righty ho, back with my food now, and almost as quick as a flash, Adam Lilly 2-0 up over Adam Shaw. Obviously I haven't seen any of this, but I'm only assuming it's in typical Lightning Lilly fashion. It's a bit of a time to ponder here for Adam Shaw though. Looks to be on the overs, which appear to be the set with the least successive running out, so he's going to have to come up with something that's puts Adam Lilly in a bit of bother. Just stick this onto the 3, or if there's any chance at all that he can wedge that 14 in behind the 1.
Right, the first semi-finalist in the main
I
flight.
don't think that's quite what he was after. That's, for me, a poor shot, because Lilly can now come off the rail and then off the 13 and into the 1 here, and if he wants to do that, but he's going down the other end of the table and looking to mop the 6 and the 7 up, or at least push them to a better position, leave Adam having to queue over the top of the 6. So good game awareness there from Lilly. He realises he doesn't need to finish now. It's more risk than it's worth to finish it now. Rather just sort of let Adam Shaw sweat over this, because if he does commit a combo, which he will do, that's not even going to get close. You're having to chop down on the ball like that, you're having to bridge over the 6. He didn't get the requisite power, so it is a combo. So Lilly could very well take that shot I described before, but the 3 off the rail first, and then off the 13 to pot the 1, and what he will hope is that the 3 stays away from the 13 and the 14 and is more easily pottable. But using his snooker knowledge and billiards knowledge very well there to just manipulate a screw back, so he is still on the 3, and 13 and 14 buzz away from the pocket. Slightly straight on this, so he's going to have to manufacture an angle with side or cheating the pocket. Just kind of stun out and take your medicine, so to speak. Left himself long here, but this shouldn't be a problem. As long as he can manage to fit the 6 or the 7 into that pocket, he'll be fine. More than that, that's a beautiful screw back. Talk about emphatic. That was the very definition of the word right there in that shot. Now the question is, do you take the ball over the hole now for the one in the middle of the table, or as Adam's done there, he's going to take the ball over the hole last. If I have to get better position on this one, These are always a wee bit dicey. There's a couple of ways I can see him playing this, just off one rail and sort of somewhere middle of the table or close to it, or run down further, which is what he has done, to put the black in the middle pocket instead. Where can you find the rules? Paul Chivers is about to find the link for you, Tero. And thus holds the black, so 3-0 Adam Lilly over Adam Shaw. So Lilly at this point rolling. And Kerry's played a beautiful weight shot there against Mike Hayes. That game moving at a more sedate pace. 1-0, Kerry currently leads Mike. He's going to be doing a wee bit of eating in between commentating at the moment. If someone else does join, of course they'll end up picking the slack up while I do eat. No, it's not like UK 8-ball. Tero, it's very different. Two games are like chalk and cheese. Big black here for Michael Hayes, top right. 2. Middle pocket, no, just away. Call for 5 pockets, couldn't quite find one. Off the break immediately. Adam Shaw just having a pour over the table. Yeah, it's very different to US 8-ball. US 8-ball and UK 8-ball are a lot more similar in rule set. This game is very different. And so the way the fouls and the way fouls are called and snookers and what have you, the fact that you can't actually snooker in these rules. I'm hoping that you can follow the actual rules, because I know sometimes the players get confused with these as well, even those who have been playing for a number of years. But this rule set does offer a point of difference with actual play. Anyway, Lilly on the overs now, having been able to get on the table because Shaw unable to establish a set. Kerry Wirtz potting one of his patented doubles to get the frame be 2-0 up. That looked like it drifted slightly away from the pocket. It was at least heading for the inside part of the jaw and maybe a chance to go in, but maybe a touch of drift away at the end stopped it from doing that. For those of you who are unaware or have just joined, I am John the Voice Saundercock. At the moment I don't have Alex to commentate with me, he's just taking a break. Right over the hole, so it's a good little response there from Shaw just to make that 13 a little bit more awkward, and Adam might have to use a shot perhaps to get that out of there. Yeah, it's a major foul, Tero, by the way, if you, like Adam is now, if he plays it over and he pots that 5, in normal play that would be a combo ball, which enables the incoming player to have ball in hand and then an opportunity to call a free ball, so to nominate another ball on the table for a shot. So, again, I mean, you can read up on those rules at your leisure, but I'm just giving you a wee example of why that sort of shot on the 5 is highly regarded in this game situation. Adam Lilly, they're doing very well to leave the 14 over the pocket, because you want that as a worker and also as a bit of insurance down there. Because if he overhits that and the 14 goes in as well, he doesn't have a ball to cover a pocket down there just in case he needs it. But sometimes you run into trouble and you end up relying or being able to bank on the fact that you've got a ball over a pocket as a worker. Get in there, just doubling the 11 to sit near the 14 to make it in play. Jordan Maihi, we have a new commentator on.
What's up, Johnny boy?
Good evening.
You're good, mate?
Yeah, tucking into the feed.
I think Adam's looking.
Doing a bit of
Adam's looking strong in this one.
Lilly. That's how I'm seeing it.
Just Adam.
Yeah.
What's who's on what?
Lily's on the overs, Shaw's on the unders.
Okay. Adam Shaw hasn't really done too much wrong from what I've been watching on the sidelines. Adam Lilly's just turned every goalpost into a winner so far. He's played really clinical shots at the right times, you know. I think, and obviously the tactical side of things, you know, they both know exactly what they're doing, but Adam Lilly seems to be just edging him out on that side of it, and I think he's potting a decent amount better at the moment.
And it's actually very difficult, at least from what I can see, to really switch between the tactical side for several shots and then be able to turn it back on and start potting when the chance arises.
100%, Johnny.
A lot of people struggle to convert from defence to attack, a bit like basketball, isn't it? You get that fast break, as it were.
Just playing, sometimes you got no choice to get into these tactical battles though when you're playing such quality and you don't have a lot to play with, and then when you do get that chance there, you sort of can sometimes be a bit of a deer in headlights.
Four's on here. He's gotten a bit of a result out of that.
Bottom left corner there.
Yep. Absolutely needs this for me, or at the very least he needs it to stick like glue to that pocket. He's going to sort of punch it to try and stay down this end of the table, because that's where the dance floor is.
The 7 here is probably, obviously the 8 if he can get down there, but that 7 is probably the key ball. How he plays that is going to decide how he's going to get onto this, but he needs to get this 4 and focus on this 4 first. Think about how he's going to eventually get down to that 7.
Oh, he's hit it like mud.
I wouldn't imagine even if trying to work out that finish and getting back to that 7 though, you wouldn't have wanted that as your last shot before the 8. But no. I think I'm unless I'm mistaken, I'm seeing 4-0 coming up here. I'd say he's probably going to.
Do you think he plays the plant first?
I think he plays the plant first, just leave
get it out
and
of
probably
the way.
just leave that for his last ball before the 8. Yeah. 15 to transition down to the 13.
So important that he did actually get the weight right to get back for the 15, because you wouldn't have wanted the 11 next, because it's a good worker for the 8.
I think he'll just sort of stun middle ball through this 15 onto that 13.
It's good to have It's also good to have another guy on commentary who can talk through exactly where to hit on the cue ball that gets places.
Well, I'm sure most people know where to do it.
Johnny Mattingly, by the way, is 2-1 up against Kiri Michaelides, and that game's actually being streamed via Corey Reid McFarlane's phone. So if you want a live stream of that game, then go onto Facebook and befriend him if you need to, or just follow Corey Reid McFarlane and have a look at that stream.
Just back to this game here, I think he needs to just screw this ball, come flat off the bottom rail, just get onto that 13. He's got a big angle there to land onto.
Bounce.
Yeah, no, he's alright.
Yeah.
Oh,
is he?
It's hard to tell on the screen here. I think he'll be alright.
I think he's okay.
Worst case scenario, he can just put a tiny little bend on that round for that 11.
I reckon that might be a wee banana shot, Jordy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, he's not straight down on it.
I feel he would have liked to have been a bit cleaner on it, but he's
That's the risk, because the ball will follow the object ball.
It's the first real mistake Adam's made that I've seen when he's been at the table with that. He had quite a big window of opportunity there on his shot playing up to get onto that 11. He had a big window to land in there. He'll be disappointed with himself for that.
He just had to be clear of the 8 and he was good.
Yeah.
You had, what, about almost
Adam
a quarter
starting
of
with
a
a double
table.
here.
Which game?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Denny
dear.
Bowen, Chris. Oh, was that a miss? Did he just cold miss that?
I think he might have missed it and then did a little wee pelvic thrust out of disappointment when it happened as well. Anyway, back to this game here in front of us here, Johnny boy. Adam Shaw's gone for the double offers from the D with when Adam's gone in off, and he's left him a free ball here.
Just hit it in with some more authority.
They want the
come
8
back
in the
across.
same pocket.
Yep.
He's not
No,
going there
if
again,
that
is he?
goes in off, it's loss of frame, but it's just pulled up. I'll give you just another score update after this.
Sure.
So 4-0 Adam Lilly over Adam Shaw, but 2 each between Chris Geary and Dan Bowen. 2-0 there, and 2-1 to Johnny Mattingly against Kiri Michaelides. So all 4 of your scores right there.
So
I
I've
hope
got
you were on in time there, Simon, so I don't have to repeat all of that.
So what clubs have we got represented here now in these last 8? We've got Johnny from Timaru.
Yep. Timaru Town and Country Club,
Kiri-
I believe.
Kiri's playing out of the Richmond Vikings this year.
He is.
Chris Geary is not playing
Kashmir
into club
Cobras,
this year.
would you believe? He's one of our reserves, like last-minute reserves.
Who was Chris Geary?
Gary, yeah. He's
Are you
actually on
gonna?
our
Have you ever
sheet.
thought about hyphenating your team name there? Sort of maybe like the Kashmir Silver Cobras or something. The Cobra Bellies.
Never any thought.
The Kashmir Cobra Bellies. That's got a ring to it. I like that.
I don't mind it either.
Anyway, Kashmir, Richmond, Timaru. Who does Kerry Warts play out of? Clubs Marlborough?
Clubs Marlborough.
Okay. Hazy from Kashmir as well. Then we've got a Adam Shaw,
Kashmir
Gold.
It's quarter here.
No, it's not. It's Kashmir Richmond.
Oh, sorry. No, he was only playing out of Kashmir to play with Brett.
Yeah. No, he
sorry.
played out of Richmond with Brett as well on the pairs.
Oh, okay. Maybe that needs to be changed in that case.
Yeah, big time. That's Richmond, mate.
Well,
Adam
he
Lilly's Richmond.
was ex-Kashmir, but not right now.
The good guys are onto it. You could even write. Can you put more words than that in there? Could you write Richmond Stickmen on there?
I could fit it in there, but we're just representing clubs.
Oh, hit the jaw.
Yeah,
and out
that's
it
it. Oh, yeah,
comes.
fair enough. Okay, he's not just representing us; he's representing
Nobody
the
out
club.
of. I don't think anybody out of Christchurch gives a stuff which actual team they play for. It's just which club they play out of.
Except the teams that they play in, we care.
We do, but just to keep it simple.
Right, Lily's at the table. What's he going to do with this 15 and 13?
I reckon he might have a thrash at that now. If he's got his big cue out. Yep. Try and move something.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
I think the 15's on. If it is, that's
Yeah.
brilliant. Middle pocket.
If he does, yeah.
It's a bit of a risk. If he misses, obviously, he leaves them all on. But you
Yeah,
take
no,
it.
but
4-0
yeah.
up.
He won't be thinking that way though. I mean, he's already 4-0 up. He's just seeing the finish line.
Now the 10. If
I
he
think
if
10
he wants
now.
it.
I think 10, 13, 9.
Do you play it with a bit more oomph and move the black away from the 7? You try to move the black more towards
I think
the middle
I just think
pocket.
he'll just play through it and just nudge the 8 just a little bit further down.
Yeah, so that's good because the 13 and the 9 set up nicely for the 8 now.
Yeah.
They're not really
We
having to
stopped
cross
shot on.
table
Yeah.
or
We
much.
stopped shot on the 13. And which middle is he going to go? I think he's probably. Do you think he's going to follow through, go into the air? He's
No, I
he's
reckon
pointing
he'll-
his cue to go around two rails to go in the corner.
If that's what it floats
I
his
think
boat.
I think he is going to play it that way too. There's one rail to the corner.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I was thinking
Pace is
potential
perfect.
bottom middle here, but you know, you're just putting yourself in more trouble if you do that potentially on that
Down
7.
she goes, and that
Well,
looked facile.
that
Didn't
was
it?
a,
5-0, but I can tell you it was not.
Knowing that Adam Lilly in his previous match was 4-1 down against Danny Honier as well, and knuckled down, you know. Got him. No, he was 4-0, 4-1 down against. Oh, was he 3-1 down against Daniel Cole? Yeah, come back and won that. He was 4-1 down against Danny Honier.
4-1.
Yep.
And races to 4, races to 5.
At a race to 5, so
against the hill.
He was 4-1 down against Danny Honier to come back to that, and then a really fast 5-0 win there against Adam Shaw, who's quality opposition too.
So he absolutely goes and slaps Adam Shaw silly in his next game.
No, he played really well. That was a great performance from him.
Talking about performance artists, this man.
The current reigning South Island champion.
Careful, that's going to nap into the pocket. Oh dear.
Righto, Mike Hayes, now's your time to shine.
One of the only times I've ever seen him mispace a ball. Usually pace, he's got it on a string.
Big shot here for Mike. It's going to be the difference between 2-1 and 3-0.
Oh, are you kidding?
You know, he's played that deliberately just to get a better position on the black there.
And smash that in for good measure. Take that, you dirty mongrel.
I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. I know, you know, man, I hang out a bit with Mikey though, and I think Mike, knowing Mike being 2-0 down in that too, I'm not surprised he slapped those balls hard. He wanted to sort of just for his own. He wants to get himself confident.
Well, you feel it, don't you? When you smack something in hard and it hits the back of the pocket like that, you just feel it. It feels so good.
What are we looking at here? Just while Mike and Kerry are racking up for their next one, I think we've got a wee nosy at... Is that Danny and Chris?
Danny and Chris, so yeah, 2 each at the moment. Or maybe we've missed a frame.
Do we know what the score is in that one, Paul?
I don't know who won the 3rd frame. The 5th frame.
Do you know what the score is with Danny and...
So 3-2 either way. I'm not sure who's got the ascendancy in that. I think that 10 actually squeezed in there, but we'll pick up with that later.
We'll see if we can get an update back on that one a little bit later on.
That break had a bit of anger behind it.
Yeah, like I said, I know Hazy reasonably well, and he definitely will be wanting to get the arm into a few of these shots just to fire himself up.
Get that big stick out.
Yeah, he just wants to fire
Whack
himself
some
up.
fools with it.
Get himself up to it, slap some fools. Don't choke on your pumpkin there, mate.
Potato.
Oh, was it potato? Sorry, John. Sorry, potato.
Choky spuds.
I actually remember a conversation of yours when Healy and I played our match at
not this
Kashmir a while
time.
back, and you were having a good yarn about how you liked your steaks done. Well, you don't
Medium
have steak
well.
this time, you've got beef, don't you?
3-2 Chris Gary, says Gary Buggy.
What does Chris's top say on it?
At the back,
Yeah,
Gary the Great.
Gary the Great.
It's his pool shirt from the Black Pearl Tavern, because he plays pub pool as well.
Well, he has been pretty great this week, to be fair. He's been pretty.
Yeah.
He's played pretty damn well, Chris has.
Anyone who doesn't believe that is quite clearly a fool at the moment.
Is that your word of the day, John? Full.
Ante-up, yeah.
Right.
Kidnap that fool.
We've just seen. I've just caught out of the corner of the eye Danny Bowen just cleaning up over there, and I believe that brings the score now to 3 each. Danny and Chris.
If Gary's score is correct, then yes.
And back here with Kerry, 2-1 up against Mike. I think Mike sort of
On the
tried to play
overs.
another firm shot earlier in that frame on that 4. Tried to play quite a firm shot on that 4 and drawed it out again, similar to last time.
Oh, got the wrong edge of the heaven.
Are we still open table here?
No, there's been a ball potted since then.
Okay.
So
Hazy's on the bigs.
bigs, yeah. Could of course
2-1 Kerry.
could of course take the 4 here if he wants to, but I
Yeah.
can't imagine he will,
Played pretty good.
unless he wants a better shot on the 11.
Yeah.
Chasing the tail.
I think the one that swung it round was I think when he was 2-0 up and sort of had control of that pocket, and then he managed to double that ball down to the corner and just make a nuisance of it. I think that was a bit
So
of a
this-
turning point there.
So this cut on the 10 is on here, into the middle, but he's going to have to use a wee bit of perhaps stun or a sort of punch shot to keep it from going too far wide and perhaps involving itself with the 2. That needs to
That's a
work.
lovely shot,
Yeah,
Mike.
well
That's a
played.
lovely shot by Mike. Made it travelled another roll more than he would have liked, but you can work with that.
No, it is not. It just looks that way because of the camera angle. It's an English 7-foot pool table with 2-inch balls, so same size balls as the English pool table as well. And all the balls are the same size, or rather the same diameter.
Sometimes one of the balls is just a little bit smaller, that's why one hangs a bit lower than the other one.
You've had that issue, have you?
The left one, yeah, the left
Yeah.
one.
There's the left hand though.
What's Hazy on here? 15.
Overs. Which
He...
is the crappy set, so to speak.
I
the one that
can't
you'd
tell on
rather
the
not
screen.
be
I
on.
can't tell on the screen exactly how much room he's got to queue there. In
He's-
terms of screwing off the side there, or how straight he is.
I reckon he's just going to try and pump this and run off the top rail. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, sit, don't breathe. Don't walk. Oh, it's gone in before the 10 seconds. Unofficial 10-second call with the ball over.
It was
the hole,
kind of
isn't
like
there?
it was kind of a wee instant karma. To be fair, the fact that that ball Jord went to the other corner pocket there.
Well, he got a big slice of luck again, didn't he? But on this occasion, he paid for it with the white going in.
At this stage of the game, of the matches, and we all know this, a lot of times you're going to get to the table and they're going to be hard opportunities, but at this stage of the night, it's this stage of the tournament, those hard opportunities need to be converted into frames. And Mike had a good opportunity there. Not an easy one, but it was an opportunity.
Tero, what that means is the player who has been snookered, the player who has a free ball, he may ask his opponent, or his or her opponent, to play again. And if the opponent if they say play again, and their opponent fouls again, then it is a combo ball. So two snookers in a row is a combo ball. Just to hopefully.
Can I just,
help.
John, I just want to pop back a bit. I'm seeing a comment here from Manuel Pellegrini. And I'm just wondering, well, Jordan, I want to see you be brave. Is that actually Derek Hooberstank in disguise? I just want to know.
Oh, well done.
3-1 Kerry Watts at the moment.
So we're just going to wait for that frame to get racked. There's your score. Look at that. How lovely is that to be able to have the score on the screen?
Let's go, Manuel. Show yourself.
Show yourself.
It'll be coming from out there. You can see the doors open. Sarah Tinkler's just blowing smoke right up in the Hornby club. Tell Sam to go and sort his missus out. I said tell Sam to go sort his missus out. Yeah. Well, she's going to be Sarah Hopkinson soon.
Really? Okay. Unless you're giving me the run around.
Right, can we update that
3-1.
score? It's 3-1 Kerry Warts. I've always... Is it
Wirtz.
Kerry Warts or Kerry Wirtz?
Wirtz.
This is from Kerry himself?
You ask him, he'll say that, but I believe he has told me it's Wirtz.
Okay. Like Brett Wirtz.
Yeah, kind of. Except with the letters.
The T and the
other
S
way
dropped around. Yeah. Right, Mike's broken. It's at the table. What's he put down?
Kerry broke and
Kerry broke dry. Is Kerry using the shark rack or is he just using the triangle?
I think he's just using the triangle. I don't believe I saw him take the shark rack off the table.
Yeah.
Michael Hayes is using it though, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think so, maybe.
What are your quick thoughts on the shark rack, Geordie?
I don't have one myself. I have had when Mike Hayes was between moving houses, and gave me his iron and his shark rack to use while he didn't have his table set up. I was using the shark rack a wee bit there, and I definitely think it makes for a much nicer spread. And if you practice with it a few times, you sort of learn where on the table you want to put it, how hard you want to hit it, and you can consistently get the same balls in the same pockets each break, there or thereabouts. But the one downside to that too is if you don't quite get it right and you don't pot something, you're more than often than not leaving that nice open table for your opponent as well. So if you can use it good, it's definitely an advantage.
It's that duality, isn't it?
Yeah,
Of
there's
having
always
the shark rack. It's like Slipknot.
Yeah. I mean, the rewards are great, but the consequences can also be great. But for me, I'd swing towards saying that I would prefer to use the shark rack as opposed to racking without it, just to get that more consistent spread.
Well, I could probably do with one myself, to be honest. I generally hit them nicely off the break, but I would like to be able to get that spread and know where to hit it all the time.
Sorry, John, just back to this game for a bit. I think Mike's still got a shot on the 7 to the corner, but it's all of a sudden gotten a lot tougher than it needed to be. And that's just a little example of that bit of scoreboard pressure. I think he needed to play that previous shot, a little bit of left-hand side, just to pop out and avoid that 9, and he would have had 2 easy shots to the middle. This is now the result of not putting that little bit of what was needed on that ball. Let Kerry back at the table here.
Yeah, I don't know whether he could actually see enough of that. The way that he missed that so wide tells me
That's
that
what I'm
maybe
telling you though, John. On the 4, the shot previous to the 7, just probably needed just a little bit of left-hand side to come out and avoid that 9. And the consequence of that is Kerry's at the table with a not very hard-looking finish there. The way he's playing, or the way most people
many
playing.
of these
good.
look like touch shots, don't they? Which
It
is
should
Kerry's
be.
forte.
Yeah. Oh, that's his jam. Oh, he didn't want to
Big
touch
bounce.
that one. I actually
No,
thought
no,
he was
that was
going to.
quite heavy.
I actually thought he was going to just play a little wee stun on that and run that 10 into the centre. He's still. I mean, he's still on.
Natural angle if he gets this right, though.
Yeah, he's
Bit of a
played that.
bigger ask than normal, but he has answered in emphatic style.
He has, but he's pushed that 13 out the way now, and I don't know how straight. He's going to probably have to play a plant, the 14 onto the 11.
The 11 looks like it's on, Geordie.
I can't tell. I'm not used to
It's
looking at
not
the
e-
screen
it's
like
not
you,
easy, I'll
but I'm
give you
thinking
that one as
plant
well.
14 onto the 11.
Yeah, well, Kerry likes his plants. It doesn't surprise me that he's gone for it.
Was that a pun?
No, if it was, I wasn't intending on it. Usually I intend on it.
He's got himself right back in line here now. He just needs just nice, sweet, positive shot on that 9 down to this bottom right corner.
Nah, he
He's
wheeled
left
off
it up
it.
there. He's wheeled off it there, and he's given Mike a chance that I really thought he wasn't going to get. Once
Maybe a
again,
little
like
bit of-
previously said before there, I think these are the chances here that are not always easy under the circumstances, but Mike really needs to make this one stick, just to give himself that little bit of confidence, bit of belief that he's still in there. He's played that nice and confidently too there, and I think he's just going to want to probably stun off that side rail and put the black inside the 14.
Maybe use the cue ball now as the lie for it next time. That's about where he wants it again.
Yeah, just like that. He's all right there.
That'll do.
Yeah, it'll do.
Just play one more good shot.
Yeah. Now there's a situation, I'm not a big ambassador of talking about rolling balls up, but I think with that bigger pocket there, he can afford to just drop this one in there. Yep.
Yeah, just like
nice
that.
shot. Nice shot, Mike. Okay, now we're at 3-2.
Danger I was going to mention. One danger I was going to mention with that ball being just off the jaw like that, yes, it makes the pocket bigger, but it also can make you more complacent.
Yeah.
You think you can hit it almost
Well,
any
the only
way
thing
and
that
it
the thing
goes.
that could have gone wrong in that scenario, which didn't, but what could have happened there sometimes when you think you've got that big pocket like that, is you might play that shot, catch the near jaw first, and actually draw the ball out and leave it open still.
Oh, just updated it.
Mr. Southwest, Kerry is using the shark rack. Oh,
Okay,
awesome,
yeah.
awesome.
As per legislation, if one player has a shark rack,
They must
They-
let the other,
yes, exactly.
must let your opponent use it. No, it's not even a,
No,
it's
there's
not
no
an option.
discussion.
If you have one
offer
and your
it to
opponent
them.
would like to use it, you have to let them use it.
Which is fair enough, because it might be an advantage in your case if you've got it and they don't.
Yeah, yeah.
I think personally the shark rack's awesome. I love it. Just need to get myself one and start familiarising myself with the vagaries of the shark rack.
So Johnny, I think here, let me have a look. 1, 2, 3. I think here is an example of what I was saying there, getting the nice big spread and not dropping a ball on the break.
Played.
Shot boy.
This needs to be a punch, doesn't it? This needs to be a punchy kind of shot. I thought he might have left it a little better, but he's just
I
taken
don't
his
think he was
medicine.
too worried about where he was leaving it. He just wanted to make sure he established the set there.
Yeah, no, that's true, and that's decent enough shot that he's left himself.
Okay, so Kerry's definitely playing the 5 and wanting to get that 7 out of there. It's what he's going to do with where he's going to decide and what he's going to do with that 4 ball.
I wonder if he might try to come off the rail. I was thinking that shot, but he didn't. But he obviously he's going to have to screw or. But the 9 might get in the way here. If he screws, he's got to just miss the 9 and maybe.
I think he
hit-
can afford to just come back down. Yeah,
hit
just
the
like
rail
that.
like this.
Yeah, so he's played that really well. He may even be able to. Oh, where's that?
I think this is running into the 12. But if he plays through it, it shouldn't matter because it'll rub off.
Is
the
he going
12.
to play through it in the 12 to hold for the 1? Or does he need to actually cue through that further? Yeah. See, now he's on another plant.
Oh, it doesn't worry him. It's
Yeah.
like chalk bread and butter. This.
Ideally, oh yeah,
Looking
Kerry's
straight down the line, it's
Kerry's-
dead straight as well.
Kerry's great at these shots, but I think in the ideal world you'd like to have gone further through with that to just play the 1 outright. See,
Yeah, that's horrible.
he's got second prize there though, and he's sort of killed that 10 to that corner anyway, as it is. I really think that shot there, Kerry would have, if he could have played it again, I think he would have liked to have got a bit more top, a little bit more force through that, and actually played further through, so he could have just played that 1 outright and not had to play the plant. I know he's good at them,
You
but
don't
he would
want
still
to
rather
have-
not have to do it unless it's necessary.
You don't want to need to play a plant every time. You are good at them,
No,
but it's not the
it doesn't
ideal
mean you have
shot.
to keep doing them though. But I mean, yeah, Kerry, everyone knows he's the magician for a reason. He's great.
Yeah.
I think if
Unfortunately, it was more
something you
tragic
wouldn't
on-
normally find yourself saying. I think Kerry maybe just played that a little bit fast, that plant that he played there. Normally it'd be a little bit more clinical, take a little bit more time and make sure of it. Get that little Kerry Wirtz computer in that head going until he's found the equation, and then off he goes.
Yeah, you kind of. It's almost like you take stuff for granted, and often when you are good at shots, ooh, dirty miss. But you have to be careful you don't take them for granted. Being so good at a shot, you still have to give it its due diligence.
Yeah, 100%. Right, what's Mike left here for Kerry? It's a free ball
Free
for a
ball,
start.
yeah.
It's not a very nice free ball. Even
No,
these,
it's
well, the way
ugly.
this 9 and 14 are sitting there. It's not really that advantageous for Kerry. I'd be interested to see what he's actually going to do with this. Can he actually just nominate the 10 and play that 2 outright?
Well,
Is he going to try and
he's
clean
not
pop
gonna
that
try
12,
and
is he?
play
Or is he
off
just
the
going to
2
try
here,
and...
is he? No, surely not.
Well, that was a very Kerry-like shot too. Good shot. Good shot.
If I tell you what, if that 10's on, which it must not be, he must have computed that the 10 wasn't on from there.
What Mike can do, Johnny, is I think if he can play this 13 first, I think he needs to play the 13 first and then try and get that 14 and 9 going.
Maybe now.
He's going 14 first. Yeah. Alright.
Overhit it.
The way I was sort of looking at that was try and play the 14 first and try and get in. The 13 first. Get that 14 done. Get the 9 and try and work out what he's going to do with the 9 and try and save that 12 to try and play to get on that position to the 10 into that top right corner now. It's obviously null and void now, but once again, one of those half chances, you know. They really need to try and take care of those ones, eh?
Well, would have been a better angle, wouldn't it? Rather than this and take the chance that the 9's going to spread and go somewhere ugly. It's taken the 12 now by the look of it. This is a big shot. He does have the 13 there to use if he wants to. No, that's not going to do it.
No, it's not.
Free ball, and you'd think you'd have to take the 12, wouldn't you? Unless the 2's on enough for Kerry to play it. I think the 2, you can see enough of the 2, but can he actually pot it without doing much to it?
He might actually play, yeah, I can see him lining up for it. I think he might actually try and just stun this 12 in and get the 2 open. And I think he might just play...
Careful of scurrying white ball. If you're playing... If you're going to play the 1 here, that cue ball's going to wake off down the other end of the table.
I won't be surprised, John, if he actually chooses to take the blind cut on the 2, up where the 10 is at pace, and go up and come back down for the 1.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me either.
He's not doing it. I can see he's not doing it, but it was also a viable shot to be taken as well. It's just a fact of managing to getting this so fine with enough pace to drop it in the pocket, but still hold for a decent shot on the 2.
Left hand side maybe to just catch the 2, come what may.
Maybe just left hand side just to drift out and put the 2 in the same pocket. He's coming up and down.
Come on, don't go and off. Oh, that's a double.
No, he's on the table, but I'll tell you what, if anyone's going to make an equation and work out where this 2 ball's going, that's the man that's at the table right now.
This is the dude to solve
This
for
is the
X,
guy
isn't
that.
it?
This is the guy that, if your life was depending on a double to be made, would probably be the one you'd be sending up there to bat for you.
Tero, you must be able to see both extreme edges of at least one of your balls. Kerry couldn't do that, so he by rule had a free ball and could nominate the 8, nearly off the 10.
And here's another half chance, not an easy one, but there's another part chance here for Mike.
But yeah, the Kerry could by rule nominate one of Mike's balls or the 8 as a free ball for that 1 shot.
He might have gotten away with that a little bit, but I just feel like Mike's just not. He's not found his timing yet.
You usually hits those, they just go
he's-
straight in.
yeah,
There's
Mike
no
usually
discussion.
cues the ball so nice, and I feel like he's just hitting them a little bit hard at the moment.
Maybe he's just tightening up on his back arm.
Yeah.
That might do. Subject to what Mike does, of course, but If he Mike comes up with a magic shot here, then that too isn't as good a shot. But
Yeah, I think a yeah, I don't know. I think the right shot would be a clever safety shot here myself. That's what I believe. I think the shot there would have maybe been to have just punched off the side of that 10 and just leave him sort of tucked in against wide against the 2.
that's probably what I would have done. Mike's got something else in mind. This is a long plant.
It is a long plant,
And
but
this may very well be because there's a chance that Kerry's going to lose the cue ball here or not pot it. Oh, he's dragged it off beautifully.
yeah, I wouldn't.
Electroshock would be proud of that.
I wouldn't like leaving Kerry Wirtz a long plant like that. He's just so good. Out of respect.
RuPaul will be coming to ask that to star on his next season of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Who's that?
RuPaul Charles, have you never heard of him?
No.
Oh, come on.
Who's RuPaul? You mean drag
you
race like
honest-
cars or?
No. No, as in drag queens, man.
Oh no, I'm not.
Talking to a person who's watched quite a few seasons and actually enjoys the show quite a lot.
Yourself?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. I haven't heard of it. I haven't seen it.
Say,
You learn something every day, Johnny
you do,
boy.
but no, get into it, man.
Yeah.
You will come. I honestly believe if you watch it, you will gain an appreciation for it. It's a left field for a lot of people, I'll give you that, but just give it a chance, man. It is Pride Month after all.
Is it? I
Yes,
didn't
it
know that
is.
either.
Shout out and support for the LGBTQIA plus community.
Hey, so hold on. So I thought someone said Kerry was using the shark crack, and I haven't seen him use
No.
it here. I swear I haven't seen him use the shark crack. I've only seen Mike using it.
We've been lied to.
I think someone might have
Someone
told us
has
a wee
told
porky.
porkies,
Yeah, wee porky. That's okay though. Only human. Mr. Southwest, I think, might have told us a little wee porky, but that's okay, man. We forgive you.
I'm telling you everything, Healy.
Have we got an update on the score between Dan and Chris, guys?
That is some heavy bass in the room. You guys can't hear it, but it's rattling through the floor. So if, for whatever reason, the camera chops in and out of focus, maybe it's because the bass from the sound system is actually going through the floor.
If we think Kerry was rattled, absolutely not. No,
No.
absolutely not.
No, I
don't
think
think either of
Mike
us
was
thought it.
rattled.
Yeah, no, we think Mike's rattled a bit. Mike's a bit rattled. Don't think Kerry's not rattled whatsoever.
Just wanted a wee piece of that 12 there. He's disappointed that he didn't at least move it.
Oh, Mr. Southwest has got us on a technicality. He was using it earlier then. All right.
Define earlier.
We'll it's not even a agree to disagree scenario. I think it's so they were right at the time, and now the situation has changed. But that's all good. It's just a wreck. But yeah, we just hadn't. I hadn't seen Kerry use it myself yet. But I'm
angle.
sure he would have.
Ooh, nice angles. 2 into the 12 for the split.
Okay,
4-3,
Danny's 4-3
thanks,
up on
Steve.
Chris, and back on this table here, Mike's got a nice wee chance here to just stun down and get that 5 open. He's caught that 12 as well.
Caught 14.
And he's buried himself inside there too.
Yeah, no, he didn't need that touch on 14 at all. Oh, well played.
It's a
Made
really
sure he
nice
left
shot
it
there.
for
Really
the
nice shot, Mike. There's that bass
sound
in there,
system.
though. Who's actually got that going? Is it coming from
Kerry's actually come over to ask
over here? Kerry said he
if
wants
the
that
music
bass,
can
that
be turned
vibration down a
down.
little bit.
Now, the reason...
Or is that the club sound system?
Yeah, it's a sound system that's playing music.
So, we're just asking the relevant person if they can turn the bass down or turn the music down because it's off-putting slightly. Or at least Kerry believes it to be so, and because he's the one actually playing, we need to respect his wish. 3 each, is it, Stevie, between Kerry and Johnny? So, Kerry and Johnny.
4-3.
No, now just being told 4-3 to Kerry Michaelides against Johnny Mattingly. Distraction or not, Kerry playing through this. He is indeed, Shane. Definitely second you on that. One, two, split. Grinds it into the rail, unlucky. Kind of needed to hit that half ball rather than hit it fat. He's got 3 more balls that he could use to move the 12 if he needs to, though.
Oh, I was grabbing the white things underneath. I couldn't feel any vibration at all.
I think Kerry was actually just waiting for the music to shut off or die down for the next song.
Oh, well, we're not responsible for the thudding, but we apologise for that, Mr. Wirtz.
Oh, Bob,
Oh,
no,
and
you
it's
can't
back.
hate on this, can you?
No, you can't. Hell no, you can't hate
No.
on Bob Marley. No way.
Peace and love around the world.
Oh yeah, so
It's
someone
terrible,
else
by
can
the
hear
way.
the thudding in the background as well.
Yes, it is, Tero. It's not an American 9 ball or... he doesn't want this to go. Really doesn't want that to go. And it hasn't, thankfully. But in black ball, you can pot the opponent's ball with yours as long as you hit yours first and pot it.
What do you reckon they double back here, John? Do you think he's got enough room to sneak back past that 5 for a double back onto that plant on the 11?
I would say no. I think the 5's off the rail enough to take the shot away.
You reckon?
Because, well, the 12's got a wee way to get to hit the rail, and then it's got a wee way to come off the rail, and I think the 5 actually crosses that path.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Actually, looking over in real time, not on the camera, but at the table, it does look they're off a bit.
The triple's not on either. I was looking at the triple into the opposite middle pocket, but the black's actually in the way. The triple would have actually not been a bad option
Catch
if it
that
were
off the side
on,
and try and open it up.
because that way he would have played the shot and then not hit the 5. But he's going to have to take a risk here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Nah, don't
I went to
snooker
rub
yourself
salt
to
in
make
the
it
wound. He
worse.
snookered on the 12 as well, I believe.
Kerry is my hero, says Stevie D. Well,
That'd be his style.
you'd imagine he'd be well loved by a lot of people, and at least an inspiration for many to take up cue sports and just to play the way that he does.
What's happening here, John?
If he can just thin the 5, if he can come off the rail, just miss the black, thin the 5 and leave the cue ball on the back
Thin the
rail,
5?
It's thin this 12, sorry, then he can, it's a free ball, yes, but an awkward one.
He's having none of it, John.
No.
He is having none of it.
Who's to hit this? It does. And free ball, yes, but awkward, so really good shot under the
It's a really-
circumstances.
That's a very clever shot. That's a very clever shot from Kerry.
And And that again is why is he so good at touch? That's a touch shot through and through.
You're right. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Well, how's he going to try and come off? How's he going to come off there? How's he going to come off there?
Here's a question: does he ask to play again?
Yeah.
Would he ask him to play again? That is that option. You could have asked Kerry to play that again. Oh, go in! Come on. A double and it's Kerry, but it is missable. Hang on, we're going to get a referee's opinion here.
Are we asking about a potential combo or free ball? Has he double kissed something? I'm not actually sure what's happened.
Oh, he didn't nominate. Did he not nominate that?
Ronnie? He didn't nominate.
Yeah, no nomination, it's a combo. Dad, really? The game could very well end on that. It's one of the rarest things to happen in this game is to not nominate when you've got a free ball. Middle, yes. Cue ball will be fine. So Kerry Wirtz 5-2 over Michael Hayes, and he'll be feeling horrible about not just losing, but the way he lost.
So Kerry is our second semi-finalist through.
Here we go though, it's Gary time now. It was Kerry time and now it's Gary time.
Is the score still 4-3 in this one too, Dan? So this is to try and tie it up at 4-all?
Well no, the referee was right there, Kirk. It's a failure to nominate. At least according to the ref, as a combo. I honestly thought it was a free ball as well, but I believe this is one of those vagaries in the rules.
And Chris has left this a little bit tougher than he would have liked to have there. It's still potable, but I think he's definitely made it a hell of a lot tougher than it needed to be.
Kerry called it, Manuel.
Yeah, no, he's played it well. Chris has played that
I was
well.
about to say, did he need to hit it so hard, but he did, and there it goes.
Man,
Have a look at
Manuel's
the
back. I think Kerry might have asked the question and the ref confirmed it.
Yeah, no, that's what I believe happened, because Kerry did go to approach the referee for the ruling.
I think he looked at the referee just to try and get
He wanted confirmation, or at least he wanted to know what the situation was. I think.
Hold on, what's Kirk Harris saying here? No, it's not. It's a free ball.
It's a free ball
For not nominating the 12.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. It's a combo. It's a combo. If you've hit your opponent's ball outright. Whether it was done by mistake or not, you've played your opponent's ball without any nomination, so it is a combo.
Well, he didn't do that with intent, Kirk. But saying 15E in the rules, we're actually going to have a look at the rules now on the other screen. Okay, so 15E does confirm. Okay, I'll just read it out. Rule 15, minor foul. The following fouls have a free ball penalty. Under E, failure to nominate when under a free ball penalty. The player could have nominated a free ball but failed to do so. So
failure to nominate when under a free ball penalty. The player could have nominated a free ball but failed to do so. Okay.
So
I'll tell you what,
I've did right.
Yeah, Kirk Harris and Terry tell you are right.
Got that one wrong.
I apologise for that, and that is absolutely right. We're looking at that right in front of us, and I didn't even know this myself. So thanks for adding that to my knowledge too, guys.
So the
hard lines, Mikey. We're just looking at someone just brought up on the rules there. That was only supposed to be a free ball. I'm just. I didn't know this though. It said that failure to nominate in a free ball situation,
Okay,
is only a free ball in return.
So for each,
It's in the rules right in front of us.
just looking at what
It's
we've
on the-
got
it's on the
here,
rules.
got some bonus poll for you again. We've actually turned the camera around so we can see this match.
Shot Curry!
So Kiri Michaelides has just beaten Johnny Mattingly 5-3, so there's your third semi-finalist. Yes, it is Tero, but what we're saying is that Mike actually had a free ball due to the fact that he was snookered, but because he failed to nominate it, it's not a major foul. If he didn't have a free ball and he hit his opponent's ball first, it's a combo.
Well, I asked if he had called the free ball, and Mike just said, no, it's a combo. Okay. If failing to nominate is only a minor foul. If they hadn't called for the free ball, if they didn't call a free ball, then played the shot, then it would have been a combo.
What does it say? It says failure to nominate when under a free ball penalty. The player could have nominated a free ball but failed to do so.
Yes.
So you're saying there's two parts?
They're saying because it wasn't actually asked as a free ball and just played. So he could have said. So
If they nominated a free ball, then Mike just says.
if he had have said free ball, and obviously the opponent said yes it is, but then just hit the ball without calling it, that's downgraded to a minor foul. So I was right from the very start where I said he's, without even asking for a free ball, he's just played the ball outright. Okay. That's where it gets really ugly, and that's where I would love it if the rules went back to what they used to be, where everything bar and off was a combo. It was so much easier.
I tried to determine if the free ball was called.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Which I still don't know.
I said a bunch of people saying about how silly or difficult the rules are to understand.
I
agree
understand
with
with that too. I understand it too.
But even the referee was slightly confused because apparently that act of being in a free ball situation, even that's got two parts to it. You have to call it first and then you have to call the ball.
Fuck it, let's just change the rules right now.
Let's just play black ball rules.
Let's just go right back to everything's a combo but in and off. Like, would anybody agree with that? It's so much, you don't have to call the ref over for anything, whether it's a shirt foul or an accidental touch, or you've hit the ball off the table. Is it a minor foul or a major foul? No, it's a combo, mate. It's a ball in hand. That's what it used to be when I started playing pool.
Jeff Bullis changed the rules, and I think it was 2008.
Oh, really?
Yeah, anyway. Silly rules, agree with you all, should be playing different rules.
Yeah.
Should be playing black ball rules for me, but we're not. So
I love this game, and obviously so many people do. The field's massive, you know. This charter club game we love it, but I feel like the rules have been overcomplicated. So like I've said in the past, I moved away to Aussie in 2009, and at that stage, everything was a combo: a shirt foul, a accidental touch. You know, all the stuff now that has different categories was a combo.
Two shots if you're playing world rules.
I think now the fact that there's all this stuff here is really overcomplicated. It doesn't need to be that way. What's Healy got? Let's play world rules like in the pub league, Gage order. Even that is actually like legit. It would seem like a good rule.
Phil Doig, he's a big proponent of Q Sports, and to have somebody of his standing in the game to say these rules have to go, I think that's quite telling. I think it's telling. I do understand that these rules offer a point of difference to other rule sets, but I do think that the rules themselves are a bit silly, and the application is muddy sometimes.
Anyway, probably getting a little bit off track now, and should actually be looking here. The camera angle is a little bit different than what we've been looking at, but Chris and Danny at 4-all here were playing for the decider of who's actually going to be going through as our 4th semi-final spot. And if you guys didn't see it earlier, Kerry Michaelides from the Richmond Vikings, from the Richmond club, he took the 3rd spot in the semi-finals, and the winner of this will. Do we know what side of the draw these guys are on, John? Do we know who's playing who in the semi-finals? Adam, do you know who's playing?
Sorry, I don't.
Yeah, the Kerry Works is playing Kerry McAleese.
Okay. So, and one of our first semi-final that's confirmed will be Kerry Wirtz and Kerry Michaelides, and the second semi-final, Adam Lilly's the first player through to it, and the winner of this match will be playing against Adam Lightning Lilly as well.
Okay, so there's the lay of the land, so to speak. Just waiting on the result of this game, but jeez, again, who likes these? Who likes free pool, bonus pool?
Hell yeah!
Rule that, boy.
Danny here, just a little wee screw back here, just screw back about a foot. Yep, that'll do nicely.
That's not quite a foot.
It's not quite a foot, but it's still got a shot. He just needs to be careful he doesn't play through. I don't think the 7 can cannon into the middle pocket. I think the 1 stops there. So focus on the pot.
This even more trash though,
Yeah,
isn't it?
this angle makes it a bit harder for us to see, but just focus on the pot and you're going to the semi-finals, Danny Bowen.
Yes!
Well done.
No issues anywhere there. So Dan Bowen 5-4 over Chris Gary. So we have our 4 semi-finalists.
Yep, so if you guys missed it earlier, our first semi-final that was confirmed is Kerry Wirtz from Club Marlborough against Kerry Michaelides of the Richmond club. And on the other table is going to be Adam Lilly from the Richmond club against Danny Bowen representing the Cashmere club. Awesome. Keep tuned in, guys, and we'll be back soon for the semi-finals.
Hello, Catherine. Good. It's a shame. It's a bit of a wee shame I can't call any more of Adam's games. Would have been really cool. Just not. Yeah. Were you watching any of it on the
You know what I was?
You were.
I watched Scots against Scott and the one where the next one. There was and then there was another Jordan, wasn't there? Was there another Jordan?
I think you played Scott in.
Oh, that's right. Because that one was in the corner of the big thing and it didn't have the scores and I was really confused because I was like driving and just give me a number. But no, it was good. It's the first time I've tuned in by myself to watch. I know. Jamie was helpful. Your husband's on the stream.
Well, they would have loved to, especially with our sort of pocket of friends too. Like, you've got to see everyone on there. It's always such a amazing other than it's going.
We're just debating whether or not, or which games you want to see. Obviously, both of these semis are going to be streamed, but again, we'll put the question to the viewers. We'll make it as fair as possible. Adam Lilly versus Adam Lilly versus Dan Bowen. and Kerry Michaelides versus Kerry Wirtz. Those are your two semi-finals. Which of those two matches do you want us to focus on, or do you want us to give you a split screen? Please, once the poll has come up live, please send your votes in. Just a reminder again, Adam Lilly versus Dan Bowen is one semi-final. Kerry Michaelides versus Kerry Wirtz is the other semi-final. All those options are coming up to you very soon, so please do make your choices known. I tell you what, it's also
Yeah, I saw
yeah.
you running like the other month.
When or where was that?
It was it's like a laundrette on, is it Pages Road?
Oh, the laundromat.
And you
Yes,
were
it's
running,
very.
past it on the main road.
It's very, very close to where I live. It's close to where I live because I incorporate that into my the circuit that I do.
Like run down along the river? That's where I go.
Not so much along the river.
Oh yeah. What?
No, your mouse mics are on, boys.
They're on.
Hello, everyone.
So the people have voted, and we've got
I didn't really spend
Lightning, Adam Lilly versus Dan Bowen.
What's Dan's nickname? Has he got one? The favourite. If you ask Mike, I think it's the favourite.
The favourite.
Yeah, the favourite son.
Dan the Bowen favourite. Predictions for this one, Corey?
I'm rooting for Adam, and Adam's had a couple matches where he's come back from the brink, and then he's turned it around, he's carved up. So Dan, I think his last 3 matches might have been hill, Alex. I think he's gone all the way, so but never rule Dan out. It's a great game. Adam's definitely the most attacking of the 2 players. I think Dan has that little X factor of just when in trouble he seems to get out, you know. But I'm going to say Adam Lilly 5-3.
And I guess you wonder how much those big hill finishes, you mentioned how much does that sort of mentally drain a player, because, you know, Adam finished his match against Adam Shaw, maybe like an hour ago, so he's had a lot of time to relax and recuperate, whereas Dan Bowen only finished about sort of 10 minutes or so he hasn't had much time to rest, so that could be interesting.
Loose wee shot there from Dan. So Adam, I think he was dropped the 3 in, right? 6 next? 3-6? They're all there, yeah. Like, I reckon he'll go 3-6, 5, 1, 7 black. May change now, but I still think the 6 is a shot. But no, I think the 7 links onto the 6 really well. So I mean, he can. Adam's walking around the table looking dominant, so yeah, 1, 2, 7, 6 black. But I think he's going to try and play through. Oh, I don't know if he can actually really play through from where he is, so just drop, black in the corner is the same pocket as the 2. Ooh.
Let's not forget both of these players have won this event. Dan Bowen won it 2016 when it was held at the Kashmir Club. Adam Lilly in 2019 in Gore.
Something tells me you know your stats, Alex. So for Dan, what does he do here? Start with the 13, drop it in. His only real hindrance is really the 11-15. Can he see through to the 12? Dan the Man, that might be his nickname. So,
Oh dear. Rush of blood there.
yeah, I don't know, has Dan had a few drinks? I know he's on the water now, but
Well, I spoke to him earlier in the day, and you could tell that he was gearing up for a longer day. I mean, I think we kind of knew with the field of what we had to make it through. It was 105 people in the main event today, so we always knew it was going to be potentially going through until 9 or even 10 o'clock, so potentially 12 hours. So he kind of acknowledged that from the outset.
right.
I'm sure he's had maybe a couple of drinks along the way.
A couple of
but
Bacardis.
yeah, why not?
Exactly. So, Adam, is he opting 10 free ball? To crash into the 2 or just... Yeah. Alright, so this is pretty straightforward now. Just stun screw between the 14 and the black for the 7. What's he doing? He's playing top left.
You jump in, John. I've got a sausage roll to make.
I kind of feel a bit dirty. Boot you out.
More than welcome to take over here if you like, Alex. You two under. Alex has stepped out to eat a sausage roll, so John the Voice Saundercock is stepping back in. How are you, John?
I'm fine, thank you very much. I'm fully whiskied up.
Oh, we've had a few whiskies. Is that another one, or is that just a Coke?
No, this is whiskey and Coke Zero. This is number 4, I think, and it is important for me to actually keep track of it. Because I know, once you start losing count, you know you're starting to get into trouble.
The night's getting good, eh?
Or bad, depending on how far you take it.
Do you play up when you have a few whiskies, John?
No, I'm fine. I just don't feel so great. If I have too many, I start feeling a hungover or...
Do you get an early hangover, or...?
Nah. Courtney and Jojo to commentate. Imagine that stuff. I would actually pay good money for that. I know Jojo would probably know way around commentary. Obviously Courtney doesn't play. She here for support. Both the partners are here to support, but Courtney doesn't play herself, and Jojo does.
No.
So that's your difference.
The old saying of a pool wife. She probably knows more shots than most. To be fair, I'm sure she's seen her fair share of it. That's a good shot from Dan. So what's he going to do with the 12?
I reckon there's a double on the 12 into the middle. I don't.
Is he going to go into it?
Trying to.
They're going into it? No.
No.
Oh no.
Ouch. That's
What?
not fantastic.
I think he'll take double on now, won't he, John?
I think so. I think double. Try to leave yourself straightish on the 14 and then double the black.
Same pocket.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, John's
Here's your
called it. He's
first
got
par.
straightish. He's got dead straight.
Dead straight is fine. All he has to do is roll this in, and he's got a double back into the same pocket. If he's good, obviously, if he's good enough.
Dan's definitely good enough. It's just a matter of making the shot, I think. So, do you just drop this in, right?
Yeah, you don't need to do anything with it. Obviously, this is the ball that you really need to do something with. This is the one you must make sure that you get your angles right.
Pocket weight? I think pocket weight take out the risk of any miss-hit pot in the 2.
Yeah, well, that's the worst part. If you smack it and you've got the angle wrong, it comes back pots of 2, then...
Did Dan just pick
frame.
something up off the table, John? We've seen one nationality.
Yeah, that's dangerous territory.
We won't bring that up, will we?
We will if he fouls again. It'll be fun.
Who was he playing with? Rob Tipper, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Rubber Band Man.
Anyway. Let's see what he does. Can he...
It looks good.
It looks good.
Oh,
Drop, you dirty mongrel, no.
So, Adam's got 2 opportunities to get on the 6.
I said it that way because the way he hit it deserved to fall.
Imagine Adams is going to try and get on this now. Go into it. Oh.
And if not, then maybe down the rail, or maybe use the 2 if he's got any angle.
So all he needs to do is just, you wouldn't play the 6. Yeah, it's definitely your last ball now.
If he's got any angle, manipulating angle on the 2, like screw back or hit it thin, pot it, come down the rail, then that's what he'll be doing.
Yeah, it just needs to stop
That's
about
better,
there.
yeah, that's better than what he had. It's a less rakish cut than what he had.
One good pot frame.
Yeah, just all concentration now on this.
That's a great pot.
That never looked like missing. That was bucket all the way. And the reward is your 1 frame lead.
Well done, Adam. Unlucky, Dan. Wasn't much in that double.
for a bit? You staying for a bit, are you? Yeah. You know, it's fun.
Yeah, mate, yeah. I'm just going to hang around there. No, I'm probably just enough. I'm still going to drive.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's downstairs. Just downstairs playing with the crew.
So Adam Lilly now racking the balls after having gotten that frame advantage. It's always a good feeling, isn't it? You get a frame and then you get to break the next one.
Do we know what the score is with Kerry and Kerry?
No, I'm afraid.
Better get another.
So Jordan Maihe is kindly going to get an update on the other semis score. Well, Kerry's just played a really nice shot there to plant onto 7 onto the 1.
What up in the Wii screen?
Kerry Warts is 1-0 up.
Okay, so Kerry Wirtz 1-0 up over Kerry Michaelides.
I think Kerry looks very determined, doesn't he? I mean, he is the defending champ, and we've all seen how good Kerry can play, but when he's got a bit of passion about something, he just has that extra X factor. He pulls out the big stops.
Oh, Adam, dear, oh dear.
This match with Adam and Dan's a little bit heavy-handed at the moment.
Yeah, sometimes you get that way in these precious sort of games. You kind of, without trying to, you grip the cube a little bit tighter, and everything's kind of you force instead of stroking through it. You kind of force through.
Get a little bit white-knuckled and...
Yeah, you do. Nobody's immune to it either. Even these players who have gotten this far and have each won titles before, they still do it.
Mm-hmm.
So Kerry Wirtz 2-0 up now over Kerry Michaelides.
And it's open table here, right, John? Adam missed the opening shot, or is it established?
I believe it was an open table. So Danny taking the overs, and he wasn't happy with it though, because the 9's still tied.
Well, the 9's tied, the 1 is too, but only takes at least Dan's got the 13 to help the situation. He's just gonna drop that. So, this is tough now. No,
I didn't think he wanted that. The 5 and the 3 right there. If he left that over the bin, that would have been trouble. Could be trouble the other way if he can't come up with a workable solution here.
I reckon if it was Kerry Wirtz, he'd play the 11 off the 2, and
I reckon there might be a plant on here.
Which plant do you see, John?
11 onto the 10. It's not dead on, or even off the 10 if there's a wee bit of room, just a wee bit of room.
That will be a bloody good shot. He's gone for it.
Into it.
Oh,
yeah, he just hit it a bit thin, but it was close and it was a great effort.
So, how does Adam deal with that 1? Did you see a key ball that might promote the 1?
6.
I think the 6 is the shot. 6 into the corner, the 4's going.
Yeah.
Well, Adam's
obviously
go.
the 2 first, unless he wants to just sit it there.
No, he don't want us to do it.
No, he didn't want that.
Ooh.
Did you see the way that he sort of took his hand away?
He can get back in on the 3.
But the 3, as Jordan was just saying, he can use the 3 to right himself.
Or he's going to double back inside that and get 1 out now.
He wants that pocket.
No.
How's your weight?
That's a great shot.
This time, yes. Mwah.
That is a great shot. Now the question is how does Dan proceed? Like, could take the 13 to the middle, promote the 9, but he's no better off doing that. It just opens the 1 for Adam. So imagine he's just going to try and get some of these balls out. Deliberate combo maybe? Doubt it. Oh, he has. He has. Yep.
Well, he said to Adam, if you're good enough...
Nah, I just don't agree with that shot, John. Like, Adam's going to... Like you said, 6 is the key ball for the 1. No? Oh, okay, so you just get rid of the 10
still going
problem.
to use the 6 anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 10's a pain where it is. That's why Dan's wanted to put it there. He's trying to get Adam to use a shot up to pop 10.
Oh, that's looking out wide, but it's enough.
No, it's okay.
It doesn't have the bag anymore, but I think Adam's going to make this out.
You would think so, wouldn't you?
Just solely on the fact that he's a stick man, you know, like that's how it's done.
3 or the 5? Oh, he's
Neither.
going for the 6.
Oh, I would have probably
What's he
gone
gonna
5, but
top through? Does he got an angle? Top through into them. Oh, yes. No.
no. Well, that was the big ball too. That was the ball he needed to get
Probably
on
not
that.
the way we seen the split, was it, John? Half ball over and crash into them, but
Well, he could have manoeuvred better to that, but obviously if the opportunity strikes, which he believed it did,
here we go.
we didn't think
Oh,
he
no.
did, but we can't see what he does.
He might be able to screw back off this side rail into that, straight into that one.
Yeah, well, Adam's just pointing to the part on the rail where he wants to hit. He obviously wants to cue this with a fair bit of bottom right.
Bottom right?
Bottom left.
They would check it up.
Bottom right will straighten it up.
Bottom left, sorry, yeah, I got my left and right mixed up. But what you're wanting here is to hit the rail probably
think-
just off that middle
I
diamond.
honestly think there's
about where his hand
no
is.
side. I think it's just
Yeah,
straight
so maybe
screw.
it's a straight screw.
I think it's straight. Oh, great shot.
Oh yes,
Great shot.
beautiful, and he gets the applause it deserves.
That is a great shot.
You see the way it's sort of hooked as well into the
It like
rail.
stunned it out, didn't it?
That's where you knew it had a fair bit of zizz on it off the rail.
Yeah, just hit there and just let out the sequential.
Could I hear your WRX impression, John, where it's like...
Your DMX impression.
Oh, I've heard you do a pretty good impression of DMX.
You almost actually.
Well, X definitely gave it to him on that shot.
When you are DMX.
Right.
DMX Sonderkopf.
Am I his hologram, maybe? Since he's now dead, unfortunately.
The late DMX. Mad respect. So, Adam's just going to screw out
Watch
for the
the
black in the middle.
15.
No, I
Just
don't
to
think we
make
have to
sure.
watch it. Oh,
Well,
no,
he
that's
ma-
not bad.
He definitely made sure of it. This should go in the corner. It's a fairly straight sort of shot.
Well, Adam was saying earlier, dead straight shots are his favourite, so it wasn't dead straight.
Oh, I thought that was in as well.
It's because it wasn't
Okay.
dead straight, guys. Sorry, Adam. Shit.
I think
Um,
he stayed on. He stayed down on that like he'd potted it. He posted that shot.
Tell you what,
Ju-
you can get this 9 out.
Yeah.
15 right now.
He can play it with a bit of inside. Yeah, bit of inside.
The left-hand side of the
Oh.
base court draw,
But
he's still got a shot.
the 8 ball's sitting
Funny
relatively
that.
safe, so you just drop this down.
But I
Yes.
mean, if he doesn't drop it down, if you saw the match with Adam Lilly and Adam Shaw, Adam played it awesome into the table double to cover the pocket, and I wouldn't put it much at the pot that if he doesn't get it.
It's funny though how you miss what you're aiming for, but you still kind of get it.
Just positive intentions.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a good. Oh, Tiger Woods moment.
I
Nike
don't-
symbol on the brink.
I don't think he thought that was going. He
Well,
stood up like he
Just be
missed it.
careful. I've seen these ones screwed into corner pockets before.
Bounce. This needs to bounce. Ooh, it's kind of in between. How good's his touch?
Everyday practice, you make this 10 out of 10, I reckon. But just match pressure, it's not the easiest pot.
No, because it's a separate option, Super Tech. That's why we've not added them together.
Oh, the contentious split screen comments.
Oh,
I'm
it
always for
always
split
is.
screen, John.
It always is. Obviously, both players on the black, by the way.
So we got, yeah, exactly right.
Oh,
no.
dear, look
Ooh,
out for
get
the
out.
cue ball.
Oh, and they both missed the blacks. Oh,
Well,
they're sleep disruptors, those.
they are. Well, Kerry's left it somewhat tricky. This is a bit easier. Adam needs to be careful of his cue ball, though, when he hits this.
Yeah, good shot, Adam.
Dragish with a wee bit maybe of bottom left, just to keep the cue ball away from the middle pocket. So 2-0 Adam Lilly, and Kerry's missed and gone and off. Well, would you credit it? Not me.
Well, there goes one apiece then.
Let's see.
Just moving the camera.
Can't quite see everyone in that audience view, but there's a good number of players stay behind to support. There is another match going on down on table 8, is it, maybe? I think.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not.
the final of the flight, I believe,
Final of the flight.
between Warren Wairepo and
Kerry and Curry is 2-1 to Kerry Works.
okay, so 2-1 to Kerry Wirtz in that match. Thank you, Jordan. You should have both games on. This is why we decided
lightweight.
This is why we decided to put it to a poll, John. It's horrible. It's horrible to have to kind of pick, but it is very, very difficult to commentate on a split screen. Unless the majority wanted a split screen.
Sounds like a poll.
Which they didn't in the poll, and we had 91 votes on the poll.
Well, that's better than.
We had a good sample size.
I think in the ladies, 114 viewers and 20 votes decided, but no, that's good. 91's a good amount of votes. So how many we got? 225. Ooh.
Is that sauce on?
Daniel breaks. Ooh,
Got
one's
one
in.
No, he got one before that. He was fine anyway.
Well, he got the one as well, but he's going to take smalls, isn't he? Or is he? Smalls look favourite from here, surely, but the two being problematic, like.
And the 3.
I guess I'm judging that you've got the black covered with the
black's
7.
covered. I actually think that kind of is your point of difference. Take the 4 now.
Well,
Maybe take the 4 now and see if you can get on the 2. See
No,
if
he
you
likes
can sneakily get on the 2.
Likes the big ones. I reckon if you played the 15, you could chip out that 11.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to stop commenting on whether it should be a split screen or not. I'll just leave it.
Can we at least
it
get
is.
the screen back up in the corner, Paul? We've missed that one entirely. There we go. We've at least got the other match in the corner, so...
Oh, look at
promotion.
This. Is it still on? I think it's still on. I think it's okay. Or at the very least you can catch the jaw and sit it there. But that's quite a few shots in the future though.
So Dan's not landed great. Does the 12... No, 12 doesn't go on the 9, so...
I'm thinking more if he can
Face
kind
guard.
of bang the 12 into the middle and kind of screw off it.
No, he's face guarding. It's Dan, man. He loves a good face cut, but that's looks close to the work, so...
I don't think it's really on. If it is, it's a bit dicey as to whether it misses the cue ball after hitting the rail.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's close to the
cue
work.
ball that's going to be the one that determines whether it's good or not.
I think
Should be shared game for game.
the other option is to play the 12 and knock the 4 up towards the 9, just hamper at him a little bit.
He's not
that-
gotten any sort of bite on that. It's actually bit really late and into the pocket.
Yeah, there goes that 9 free ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no questions.
Adam in the hot seat now.
I think Dan was playing a little bit out of his lane there. He
Yeah.
should have stuck to the rivers and water. He should have stuck to the rivers and lakes he was used to on that one.
Sounds like fishing, John.
And I'm ashamed because I actually cocked it up the first time.
I can tell you the rivers are in
TLC.
flood. The rivers are in flood.
They are.
So what's he landing on now? Where's he get on the
4.
3? Yeah.
No, I think the 4 just off angle. The 3 is
He's
can
looking
be
at it.
made on and can be doubled.
So he's playing this bottom left to promote the 3. Off the bottom rail into the 3-11 situation.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Got the advantage already. Why not just?
If he gets
try
too
to-
deep into it, you miss it though. He has. Oh no, he's got it, but... Oh, he
Well,
double it now,
He
won't
got
he?
it, but he's actually made it harder. I actually don't think he can double this. The 11's now too close to it, and I reckon the 3's going to flick the 11 coming back off the rail. Yeah, you're right, John.
Is that how you say it, John?
John, I did ask him, and he...
No, I know you had called it before, but we were commentating the other day, and I couldn't quite recall how.
There's Adam using all of his wingspan to reach that, but maybe should have used the jigger. Now is a question of, has he snookered himself here on the 7?
I honestly can't.
G'day, Jakob. It's been a while since I've seen or heard from you. I hope you're doing well wherever you are.
Oh, Jakey, how's it, mate? Used to see Jakey at these events, John. Haven't seen him play something like this in a while. I hear he's moved to Hokitika. Hope it's going all good over there. Hope that's right, Hokitika. Yeah, just a wee containing shot from Adam. I wouldn't be surprised if Dan plays the 13 in the middle and tries to get the 14 inside the 7, but there's a big free ball risk. Well, he's looking at the 12. He's looking at something going in there.
The 12 may have just enough room. The 7's far enough off the rail where you can at least grind the 12 into it and put it in front. Maybe he's taking it's a ballsy route, but I think it's the free ball.
He's not got there. He's left it not good.
No, that's out of gas.
I think it was the right option, but... Sorry, John, it's just a nasal sniffer.
Yeah, I know. I used to have one as well. But it was a ballsy option, but I liked it because there was some currency in it if he got it right.
Absolutely.
And no free ball if he mucks it up. He's forced Adam into actually playing the ball.
Is he going off the bottom into it?
Yeah. Well, he's got the advantage already. He's made it more on.
Yep.
Whether he's happy with the fact that it's now doubleable and not out in the open is...
Well, we've seen Dan look at that 12 before, so...
Policious, baby. Nice.
Policious.
This is the ball. This is the shot.
He looked at it before, didn't he? So,
whoops. Needed to almost hit the ball and the rail at the same time, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I guess Dan's got a bit of time now. I mean, he's not sitting in a good seat, but Adam's just going to promote this, but it gives Dan time to promote some of his more difficult balls and not leave Adam a shot that plants or caroms into that 12-7 situation.
I reckon potentially see if you can leave Adam on the top rail. Like play the 11, get the 11 out and try to screw the white off somewhere near the top rail to deny Adam a meaningful shot at the 3.
What do you call the top rail, John? I never actually know.
Yeah,
do you call it bulk end
the
or
top rail,
rack end?
Yeah. The rack end, I should say.
Rack end.
That's probably easier because top end and bottom end is completely subjective.
Yeah, I've never actually known. When someone says bottom end of the table...
The rack end being the end of the table that Dan's at now, and the bulk end, of course, being where the bulk string is.
So that's
where
the top.
The D is situated. No, that's what I would call the bottom rail. It's that short rail at the bulk end of the table. But maybe I should switch to that parlance.
It's tough for Dan here. I mean, I think 13 up, yeah. Just don't give Adam a chance to, what's going on here? Whoa!
I don't know, he was never trying that. Never, ever, ever. He was trying to go inside the 7, but he's gotten his lines all fluffed.
Wow.
And somehow he's come out with a result of some sort.
I think it's fortunate that went in. If it didn't hit the jaws or the pocket, then I think he would have been planting that 12 straight onto the 7, and then it's just a tap, 3 black for Adam. But anyway, it's gone in, so next shot. What are you calling, John? 14? That has to be, doesn't it?
14. Make him play length.
Yeah, good 14, Dan. Just
now what? You just...
Nah, I think it's just put the 11 over. Yeah, 11 over.
Make the 11 available. That's the big part here. Make it available, put some heat on. If Adam makes a mistake, if Dan's put that over the pocket, then that's magnified because he's got that easy worker.
Yeah. I think whatever Adam does, Dan's going to end up playing the 11 next, because I think Adam's next shot's going to be... Oh no, Dan's just smothering up. That's a good result.
That's worked out very, very well, because he's right next to the black with the 11.
So Adam's just going to lay this over the top corner, bottom left, as we see it on the screen. I think he'll just lay it up there. I don't think he's flirting with the in-off too much, so he'll just top through and leave Dan sort of on the 12-7. No, he's just knocking around the angles. It's gone in.
No, you wouldn't dare. You. Oh, that's gotta hurt so much. Good shot though. He leaves Dan in jail down there.
He just goes between and leaves Dan stuck on the 12, and then Dan will run up back down to where the cue ball sits now. So Adam will just bump off the cushion, hit the 7,
So
and then Dan will chip back down to where Adam's playing from now, I think.
So what I'm going to do is going to call referee Murray Davies in to watch this. So thanks, we can't see it. Seems to be a fair shot. It's a free ball, but it's still a fair shot. What we're going to do once this frame is finished is we're going to switch over to the next match, the other match, just so that you can actually get to see both matches in the flesh, as it were. By the way, 250 viewers is massive. Yes, it's two, and yes, it is 2 each between Kerry Wirtz and Kerry Michaelides.
I literally come in.
He's on 12. He's on the big ones.
Yeah, but it's got free ball. See,
That needs to work. That needed to go.
It needs to go a little bit more, didn't it? But in saying that,
you can't have 2 free balls at once, can you?
No.
He's got to pick what he wants to do with this, and I don't think the angle is good enough to take the 12 and flip the 8 out.
I actually nearly did that today, John.
Maybe he could. Maybe he could though. If he plays it a certain way, he might be able to run into the 10 or the 8.
10?
The 11 or the 8, sorry, and free the 11 or the 8 from each other, and maybe have a shot on the 7.
But a
just
check
maybe,
side.
yeah.
If it was Kerry Wirtz, he'd probably go across the table. Cover it up, but no. Oh, that's a great... Oh.
Dan needs to get away from the jaw. That's unfortunate.
Dan's in the hot seat now.
Yeah, you're the other way around. He's in the driver's seat.
I think Adam will go up and down, won't he? Up and down, then try and leave himself a double and keep the cue ball low under the 11, but...
That's what I'd be doing. I'd be just making sure I pot this. Make sure you pot it and then worry about the 8.
You're going to swing it around like 6 rails. Oh no.
No, he went for the glory shot. I tell you what, the 8's ended up nasty.
So this is what I was about to say. I nearly did this today. I got a free ball and I was going to play the 8 onto the 7.
Daniel Cole, are you trying to set a new goal for us to reach? It was 2:35 for the ladies. But anyway. Oh, he's taken the 11. And I'm guessing... My guess, if he's trying to manipulate the angle so he can smack it in and try and get the black off the rail, he doesn't need too much angle on this. It'll naturally spread the way he's hitting it.
You could always just play straight, play the 7, screw back, knock the black over the... oh no,
Oh dear, don't be a second oh dear. No, he's still on, but not the way he wanted to be.
It's Dan Bowen, mate. He's going to double this all day. I don't even think it will touch the sides, to be honest.
Just like that last beer.
Yeah, you got it. But which way will he double? Do you think he will go for the cover? I mean...
Corner.
Yeah, it has to be the corner.
Don't know if... Will he do it for pace or will he do it for aggression? Aggression.
Yeah,
yes!
It didn't touch the sides. You heard it.
Yes, he did.
You heard it here first. It didn't even touch the
You
sides.
absolute ripper. Do not leave this man a double. Now?
Oh, we got 2-2 with Kerry and Kerry.
Oh boy. the man born in Kenya, yes, Kerry Wirtz, versus the man of Cypriot Greek heritage and Kiri Michaelides.
Giovanni's, pita bread. Is it Giovanni's?
Yanni.
Yanni.
Well, Yanni's because it's an apostrophe S.
Right. It's a big business there.
You are Kev, or you were, but it wasn't the preferred option in that case. Ooh, got the black off the rail. That helps a lot.
What's
Kerry?
What's Kerry on?
The overs.
He's on the overs. Do you play the 14 for the 11?
So this one and the next one. So we'll go this frame and next frame of this match. So you'll get the rest of this frame plus the next frame of this match as your main screen, and then we'll switch over and do the same for the second match. Just so you guys can see more of each match.
Might have been the ketchup. Definitely not tomato sauce. Sweet.
Taking the 10, this is quite gutsy if he is.
I think he's just checking his angles. Surely he has to be playing the 9.
Yeah, no, if you didn't have the dreaded COVID, yeah, you would have done. It's unfortunate that you happen to come down
how
with
are
it.
you? And all Kerry's to be spelt different. Oh, that's a good shot.
Oh, it rolled in, did you see that?
Yeah, I think he
It's
played with a
kind
bit
of napped in.
Did he have a bit of running English on that maybe to just turn it over?
Yeah, because the spin kind of catches the nap, doesn't it?
So with this pot, he's got to go 10, right? Does he screw to the
Depends on
side
how
rail?
good a touch he's got.
Yeah, side railing out, or
Because if his touch is good, he could actually sort of touch the 12 in.
this sort of comes back towards the opposite centre
Half-
pocket, I reckon.
Half punch drag
You know?
shot.
No, it doesn't, because he's played it that way.
Oh, he went the other side of it. That's fine though.
Mm.
Adam and Dan. Adam is 2-1 up at the moment. Simon.
Cy Singleton. How are you and Matt doing overseas, mate?
You'd Imogen girlfriend. I think I know roughly what you mean, Jakob.
I know you guys had a couple wins on the streaming tables, but any update where you're at? Is it the GB9 that you're playing in? Not taking it away from this match too much. That's a great shot.
That's
That
a
is
spectacular
great
shot. That's beautiful queuing is what it was. Having to queue through the ball and get that action, beautiful. Deposits it.
Special K for the
Special
lead by
K
one
is
frame.
3-2 up over the other Special C. The Magician at the moment down a frame.
Wow. If Dan's on the smalls, he's in a spot of bother here. Looks like he is.
Yeah, but well, they're racking.
Oh yeah, because they're just racking at the moment, so we'll switch back when the rack's completed. Thank you very much, Kerry.
I had to go on to serve
Promote the 5.
bump it out off the top cushion.
Mm. Yeah, if you can promote the 5 and stay on the 3, you're in a good seat, but it's okay.
The 7's was a good ball to look at there, because the 7 gives them the chance perhaps to get on the 3 or the 5. Which haven't quite broken yet, so I'll give you a wee look at this.
He's just got to make sure he does make sure of the 1, to be fair, because I've seen these pots miss many times. They just wobble in the jaws, or the cue ball goes running astray. Anyway, we're on to Kerry and Kerry's match.
He's a very aggressive player by trade, isn't he? He's Kiri Michaelides.
Oh, he's
That's
lost the cue ball.
Yuck. Yeah, that's exactly not what you need.
I think we got 3-all, John. He'll go big ones. He'll go big ones. He'll sort the 9 out later. Oh no. Wait.
The 8 ball's right in the top left pocket, by the way, John.
I don't know
If you're
about
looking
this.
at the Wii screen.
Surely that's... He's not going to double kiss the 7 to hamper the pot. Nah, it's all good.
Oh, he's moved it from one jail to another.
He has, but it's still in his favour.
Plant maybe to start here.
Winners qualification in 2 hours.
Are you talking about where you are?
I did ask him about it, but I'm just...
Oh, he got them both. I think he was aiming for them both too.
Kerry doesn't mess around, man.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't want another shot.
There's no time for shagging spiders when he's there.
On the spiders you shagging?
Big hairy ones.
Right, Kerry with the 1. He's going to break out the 7 now. Oh no, he's clipped the 15.
Yeah, I didn't think the angle was there.
I just never know when Kerry's playing.
Well,
I just never know.
it can be difficult to commentate because you see him take shots that you don't even know exist.
Triple, quad. It's got to be a quad.
No, that's a thank you very much for Adam. Thank you very much for your kind donation. So 3-1 Adam Lilly leading Dan Bowen. But Dan had to try something. Nothing wrong with what he did. It just didn't work.
Dan to break, so he's at the table reckon.
Oh, look at the way he got the split.
He just never ceases to amaze me, this man. I mean...
He's a joy to watch. He really is.
He's made the split. He snookered on the 7, so it's what he does with the 3 that's really going to get everything going.
I reckon this is off the 10 or the 11. If the 11's just got its hand sticking out, he might just clip off it. It doesn't cut the other way. The 14's in the way. He's not that magic. He can't move the ball with his mind, but definitely with his cue.
What's he looking at?
I don't know. I wouldn't imagine he'd be trying to go down table for the 7. That's just...
What's he...
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 rails into the 7.
Okay, so if he goes into the 7, what benefit has he got for the 3? Like
3-1 Charlotte.
I mean, I don't know. I know. It's Kerry words. It's just...
Yeah, it's 3-1 to Adam, Charlotte, at this point in time. Oh, all the risk. Does he clip it? Yes.
Well, at least...
But not the result. It's unfortunate.
I love his work, man.
Love his work.
I think everyone's just got to take a moment of silence for some appreciation in the way Kerry plays. That's outrageous.
You just pull a little liquor out.
I mean, how do you play a safety against Kerry? Like, what does the average mind think is safe when you're playing Kerry? I don't know.
Well, nothing really is, to be honest. Well, nothing really is anyway. There's always a shot. It's one thing you get taught, or should be taught early on when you're playing pool. There's always a shot. Looks hopeless, but there's a shot.
I can hear Daniel Cole saying, if it's on, it's in.
That's what I heard Chris Putt say a number of years ago. He originated that.
Right, who's Chris Putt?
Used to play for Kashmir Silver.
Is still alive?
Yes.
Yep.
Might even be on the stream.
Oh, right. Is he retired or has he moved area or does he still play?
I think he's done a bit of both.
Okay.
I think he's moved
undecided by the
he's
sounds.
not playing anymore. What's the safety? Yeah, well, there is no such thing against Kerry.
Yeah, good point. You could play the best safety in the world and someone pulls out a 6-pocket rocket. Doesn't that devastate you? Ooh.
Caught the fat bit of jaw there. There's a lovely pos on the 9.
Does it go 3 first? 7. No, 7.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think he goes 3. Because it's easier to get pos on the 7. Although he's actually going to go the 7.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Jan. Oh,
Big
yes. Oh.
Hooping screw. Don't think he's got a gap between the 14 and the 10 though.
What about the 11 and the black? Does it cut in between? No, it doesn't. Surely not.
Yeah, it does. I reckon it does. And
Well,
if it does go, he'll have a go.
He's having a look, so if it goes in there, he's potting this. Red bag. Who's red bag?
D-bag. Anyway.
If you're going to call people idiots red bag, I think you should just tune out, mate. Go and take your...
just respect. Please just respect what we're trying to do here. Yes, that was on and it was very nearly in.
Right. Kirimaka ladies.
Okay. Oh well.
It was... What's he looking?
Queuing to see if the black goes past the 3. I wouldn't... Well, he's trying to allay his fears at the moment, I would say. Because it's one thing players like to do this early, even though there's, 6 overs on the table. Is you see if the black goes, then that helps you to map the rest of the frame out.
Yeah. I think...
Wrong game. 3-2. So 3-2 Dan Bowen against Adam Lilly. Adam still holds the advantage. So at the end of this frame we'll switch back to Adam and Dan's match for 2-frame duration. Or depending on how this game actually pans out.
Kerry's looking at the 11 inside the 3. It's not a bad option, but he needs to get it. If he doesn't get it, he's in trouble. Yeah, no.
Whoops.
I think that's the worst outcome possible.
The flight finals finished, by the way, Simon, so nah.
Looks like they're having a break on table 3.
Just a wee break on table 3 at the moment. Adam Lilly 3-2 up on Dan Bowen, so gives us a little chance to really watch this game.
I don't know if Kerry can see the black, but I wouldn't be surprised if he swerved onto the 8.
Nah.
No, he's not going to, but
not
he's
worth
just going
candle.
out the way. Perfect.
Just move it. Just move it. Just
3 apiece, folks.
bust through the wall. And there we go. 3's a wild, folks.
3-3. Race to 5.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How'd you end up anyway, Joseph? Did you get 8 semi? Oh, impotent. Impotent. Sorry, mate.
I thought you said Appleton. I was like, Barry?
Berry. It's just another wee view of the room here. Already gone on about what a lovely actual venue this is. So just there you go, as we promised, back to the Adam Dan match. In our attempt to please absolutely everyone, with justification, of course.
So... Oh, sorry.
That is, by the way, a fugly cue ball, unless the 15 is on,
Yeah, I think
which
it's
it looks
on.
like it is. So yeah, shut up, John.
What now? 12? Will he go to 12? I don't think
No,
so.
I think he's going to concentrate on this end of the table. See if he can get a
Is that
little
gonna swing
bump
between
somewhere.
6 and the 4? Oh, perfect.
That's fine for the 11 into the 9 here.
I don't think he's going to promote the 9. Do you think he'll try now? I don't.
I think he'll try to move the 8. If he can
Yeah.
pick the 8 clean, he'll be on the 9. Yeah, pick the 8 clean.
Oh, that came
be beautiful.
out really nice.
It's a bit of snooker and billiards knowledge for you there.
Is he straight on that 9? No, yes. Is he
Um,
just going to run through or is he going to bump the 5? Can't tell.
I think he's. I think
It's going
he's
to move
pretty
5,
straight.
isn't it? Yeah.
Nah, well done, well called.
Oh, well, so it's not too much to do here. He's just going to come up for the 12.
Well, 12. I reckon 12, 13,
Yeah,
and then
13
black.
to the
The
middle.
12's a nasty ball to get onto the black from.
It's gonna-
Could be, or could be any angle into that corner pocket.
Yeah, well, it has to be the 12, surely. There's a big transition from the 12 to the 8 if you go 13 first, so...
Well,
Would he run this
with
through?
the 13, you'd have to be careful if you're just off angle that you don't spread into the 7 or into the 4.
Screw back to that diamond above the middle pocket,
Yeah.
so he can stun down. Oh, he's gone too much. Oh,
Jeez, he's
no.
overheated that.
He's cued that so well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's cued the pants off that, and it's just unfortunate that the 7 was there.
Pants of it. I like it, John.
Well, it's like timing the pants and underwear off something.
You time that often, or...?
No, my timing's not that good. I can't hit them as well as these guys can.
Well, Dan's got a pretty open slather here.
Yeah, he's unfortunate that he's kind of toasted that, because that was building, and now Dan Bowen, having been 3-1 down, look at they're all on. You have to back him at this
Well,
point.
Dan needs this frame. It's a massive frame from 4-2
Get
and
on the
3
one
all.
early.
So the one, yeah, I was wondering if the one went. It obviously does.
Goes, yeah,
Because
definitely.
he's looking at it straight away.
What does he go on next, though? Is it the 5 next or the 6?
I think it'd be the 4. I reckon he'll leave the 6 and the 5 till last, so I reckon he'll just stun out.
You're true, they're good workers for the
Yeah.
black, aren't
So
they?
I think he'll just stun out for the 4, 2, and then it'll just be up to his position, whether it's the 5 or the 6. Ooh.
He
Might be
doesn't
the
like
6
it,
now.
but
Might
the 6 is on, so
yeah.
he's not too bad.
He'll just... Is he going to carry on with his path, or is he going to screw down to the bottom rail for the 5?
I think he screws off the bottom rail for the 5.
I think 4-2, 6-5.
and then maybe 2-4 or 4-2.
Oh, goodies. Feel free to continue.
Well, 4 must be on,
Stop
though.
shot.
Yeah, so...
Run
actually-
through. 5. I reckon it's 5-6. And 6 and the black be in the same pocket.
Yeah, well, depends on how straight he gets on the 5.
No,
If he's
it would have to be
off angle,
It'll be
then you
6-5.
can kind of stun out.
Yeah, 6-5.
Well, the 5's better natural angle, being on the rail. He just has to be slightly off the rail, and he's naturally going to be on the
Just
8
enough angle
from the
so-
5.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty
No,
good.
what were you worried about? That was never going to get
I
there.
just thought if that went behind the 8, that's...
Or if.
Yeah, I mean...
Rudyard Kipling, if.
Yeah. There's not much to do here. It's just knock this in. You're on. Yeah, perfect.
I love how easy he's made this, even though he got out of... He's jamming to the song too, which is always a good thing. Fat Freddy's drop.
Just going to drift away. It's a massive frame, that one, for Dan. So, hill. Oh, and
Yeah.
hill here too.
Exactly.
Still.
Adam, by the way, could have gone should have gone 4-2 up there, but that's a big swing.
Are you surprised Kerry's kind of looking at something that just doesn't look like you want to be there?
No.
But yeah, he looks
No,
like he's
it
going
does
to pot
not
it.
surprise me.
Oh,
Nearly off the 8.
mate. Just, I'm always in awe when I watch Kerry play, and I'll fanboy all day. I don't care. But
I'll fanboy with you.
oh man, whoops.
Have you heard some of those sound bites from the 2019 Nationals? I sound like one of the biggest fanboys out.
I don't blame you at all. I'm
Well,
with
I've
you.
seen the man play for long enough to know that you never ever think he's done with anything. Like, it's rubbish. He'll make something nice out of it.
My first season with Cashmere Silver, Kerry Wirtz was part of the team. I think then he moved to Marlborough, but I tell you, watching his season of Kerry Wirtz play,
We had the distinct pleasure of having him at Woolston Gold for a few years.
wow, yeah. Well, you know what I'm talking about, John.
Exactly.
You know what I'm talking about. You just go home even after a good win. You're sort of sitting there, just how do you get to that level?
Practice.
Yeah, but what are you actually practicing?
Well,
You're
a lot
not.
of it's
You're not
just
practicing normal pull or drills, are you?
Well,
Like-
you're looking at angles, you're looking at little combinations that you can play, you're looking at the way the balls behave when they interact with each other. That's what that's essentially what pole is anyway, but
oh,
at a
absolutely.
different level that Kerry plays at.
But he gives it a whole new dimension. Like, anyway, we'll stop the fanboying for a minute or two, and
It's not even his game.
yeah, Dan's on. Sorry, respect. Dan's on 9. Yeah,
Fresh off
it's
the
not quite
clearance.
hill, but it might as well be Daniel.
Fresh off a big clearance. 3 of these players have actually won this event at least once before. Daniel was the winner in 2015, and was, to my knowledge, that's the one he's won. And Kerry, of course, was last year.
Adam was Gore. When was Gore? 2 years ago? 3 years ago? Was that
2019?
Yeah. Because he beat Simon.
I think Kerry's got more than one South Islands title, but Kerry's best finish was the semis, I think, in 2007.
Well, he's matched it. How do you even know this stuff, John?
He wants it to stop. Woo, the ball. No.
He would have had full control, mostly on that frame. Had that ball stop.
Yeah, he was trying to chuck up a stop sign and try to pull the imaginary handbrake.
Where's your wife when you need her?
What, to pull the handbrake? Oh, you better be careful, man.
I think
Jamie's
Jake-
probably listening
I
to
would
that.
think so. I would think so.
So not from the front, but side profile. Looks like Ben's still on.
Yeah, Danny...
Doesn't he?
Well, all 4 of these players have it, but it's just pretty to watch when you get several shots in a row when the white ball control is bang on. Yeah, no. Rabbit is the camera. Yeah, did you not introduce yourself when you first started commentating? People don't actually know who you are, Corey. Come on.
I like to run a low-key profile.
You've just been hacked. Get hacked, loser.
Apparently I don't sound the same on the commentary. My wife tells me all the time.
Let's show it. It's good, yeah. Yeah, he's an excellent speed pool player as well, this Kerry. Did you not know how good... Have you not seen Kerry Wirtz play speed pool?
I just thought he
quickly.
always plays speed pool. It doesn't take much time.
That's enough. We'll just wait until we actually see his match.
Farmer boy, you got it, mate.
We actually have to commentate on what's in front of us.
Yeah, we do. Sorry,
not
John.
the next table over.
Right, Adam. 3-ball corner.
Strapped
That's a good pot. That's a good pot.
That's
Dan-
Adam Lilly, isn't it?
It's fair to say Dan's sort of sitting in control of the frame with the 7 and the 14, but
I'd say this could be a long frame, but I'd probably be lying with the way these 2 play.
where's Adam going?
Between
That's
them.
a great shot.
Didn't think it was there. Good shot, Moses.
That was a great shot. That was a thin thread.
Managing to part the sea. Yeah, that's thrown cat amongst pigeons, hasn't it?
Yeah, what?
It's made everything just that little bit uglier.
If you're Dan, do you try and... I don't know. Do you try and...
Do you even
What do you-
try to put somehow put the 12, if you can, over onto the long rail, where the same rail next to where the 6 is, same long rail.
Well, I think
By White, he's trying to find the gap there. He's actually managed to ugly the black up, which is not a bad second prize.
it's not bad, but I think now the 12's gone, the 4 goes inside the 14. So if Adam can get onto that 4, he could really flip this frame. That's a good shot.
The 6 has gone ugly, but
Well,
I think there's a plant somewhere.
Yeah.
Or at least he can put it over the bag again and make that pocket his.
Is he going to kick this?
Thank you,
No,
Ham.
no, he's going to cut into the 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's taking the pocket back.
Thank you, Hamish. Oh, by the way, I'm a bit on the fence about, because I agree the rules, we were having a big discussion about the rules before, I'm not going to go into it too much, but the fact that you can't snooker adds that extra element to the game.
I think get rid of the rules. I don't think it will ever happen, but like check out NZ Pool Promotions.
Shot Mikey.
Check out NZ Pool Promotions. They're promoting the black ball rules. Now it's sort of moved on from WEPF, so these rules are always going to have their place. The country's accustomed to them. They've been around for. John's going to be able to tell the exact year they started. I believe it's when New Zealand team went over to
These particular
Australia and
rules
got their
were, I
tails
think,
whipped, but
sort of early to mid 90s, if I remember rightly. But what it is, they've undergone some actual changes within the rules. But I do actually like the fact that we've got these rules, but the majority of pool players in New Zealand playing under the club's New Zealand banner play these rules. They wouldn't play the higher class events that demand world rules or 2-shot black ball rules.
I think a big.
Hang on, hold that thought.
We're getting messy down this corner.
Oh, we're getting jiggy with it.
But I think these rules, they do have their place. They've been around for so long, but the amount of players that are prepared to travel overseas and utilise international rules and things like that it's just not there. But like I say, check out NZ Pool Promotions. They're trying to get New Zealand on the map in many respects. There is a Trans-Tasman match coming up. South Islands, North Islands, black ball rules. Nationals too, they're on the calendar. Good ranking points available to get into that Trans-Tasman match. So check it out. The team at NZPP will be able to help you out there. But anyway, until something else changes, they're here to stick, I think.
I don't foresee them going away anytime soon.
No.
But anyway, I mean, look at what it leads us to. I mean, you could easily get this in 2-shot, couldn't you?
Well, we've got that now. We've got a South Islands with the 2-shot, and I just think it's too ingrained. But anyway, back to the match with Dan and Adam, 3 apiece, and Kerry and Kerry up in the top right corner. I think. What's the frame count on Kerry and Kerry? 4-3 to Kerry Wirtz. So Kerry on the hill.
Yeah.
Oh, messy.
Free ball. It's free ball time.
What do you do?
Panic. Off the rail into the... Yeah, well, on the overs, so... I was thinking off the rail, pot the 6. Get rid of the 6 because it's fugly. It's just not meant to be there. That's what's the biggest ball making this frame ugly.
Right, 6 is gone. You've called that one.
But now do you put the 10 there, or do you have a hoof at this and try and get a split?
Can you just like come dead straight off the rail after potting the 10, knock the 8 out, and then... But it's where... Yeah, I don't know.
I just wonder with the 10 there, is he going to try to screw off the 12, to bring the 12 out and then back into the 13 to try and open it up a little bit. It's a risky shot because there's a possibility of a free ball if it sticks on the 13.
Yeah, it's
Also, this queuing is going to be very, very difficult because he's got, like 3 balls to queue over.
so. I think just to be honest, I'd probably just sit him off the rail and just like that. There's no
Yeah,
free ball, okay?
stick
No
to
free
your-
ball. Yeah, so there's no free ball. There's
Take your medicine.
no need to rush this. These frames are patient frames, and it's just trying to get your balls in a line that you've got the advantage. It's very quick to think you're sitting in the hot seat and then, oops, I've left a free ball and
Yeah.
everything's out the window.
Even in frames like this, often you're only one shot away from, losing the frame, even if you've got the advantage like Dan does here. So that's why you have to be so patient sometimes. Get it to a point where you're almost guaranteed to not lose. I know that sounds very negative, but you're wanting to shore the frame up all the time. So 13 on here, or has he just got another free ball? He must have had another free ball.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything, so
So-
I'm assuming he's played the 5 as a free ball.
I think Dan's definitely favourite now. Like, the control's all down in that corner. I mean, yeah,
So
Adam
gonna
really
get
needs
there.
that to go in.
Yep.
Yeah, good pot, Adam. So
Put the 5 into the pack here. Sorry, not the
the
5, the 4.
4, yeah.
Up behind the 4 and just sort of kick it into the 12 or the 8. Ugly them up.
So yeah, no, that's a good shot. It's all about when to pull the trigger now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you can go thin off this 10 and crash into them, but I think you'll just promote Adam's ball.
Well, what you really want here is if you're going to do that, which he's not, but if you were going to do that, you still wanted the 10 over the hole. So in case the 12 doesn't work, you've still got the 10 to play.
So Adam wants to chip the black onto the bottom rail now, just behind the 12.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Run up
That's the
table
shot.
as far as you can. Yep, just like that.
Well,
Dan's now going to just probably load this with right hand side and cut the 12 in.
If you try to put that on the top rail, on the bulk rail, then what you would do is leave the black too far away from the 12, and it's not so much a safety shot.
Dan's just played a great shot there. He's promoted.
Kerry
one.
going for the win here, by the way, folks. Top right. Maybe we should quickly switch, because this game could very well hit a conclusion.
Yeah, it's a good call to switch and see the finish of this one. There's plenty of life left in the next match, but that's dreamy.
Oh,
That's
it is.
dreamy. That's
Please take me
like,
away with you.
doesn't get much better than that. Defending
Oh,
champ,
hello.
first to hold the position
And
in the
hello
final.
again.
Well done, Kerry Wirtz. Right, back to Dan and Adam.
So you're 5-3 Kerry Wirtz over Kerry Michaelides.
Congratulations, Kerry Wirtz. Yeah, no.
Hello.
Fair smack
Where are
from
we
Adam.
going?
It's in,
5
it's
in the
in, it's
middle.
in.
He got it.
Oh, gosh. He had no option. That was the best option to play, but
Waved his hand away. Or waved his hand as if to say, sorry, that wasn't what I was trying to do.
you left me no choice.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
But what's he do? Just drop this in, or is he going to fucking power double? Oh, excuse my French. Is he going to just power double it?
I heard nothing. But honestly, I heard nothing. But
Surely he's just got to drop it in.
nah, just
But I
drop
reckon
it.
he'll double it. Dropped.
Oh, that's gone too
Oh.
far.
Yeah.
Another double? What do you reckon? Middle or corner? I don't think this passes the 13, and I don't even think he wants to think about it.
I think he just needs to get it, John, to be honest. It's pretty unfortunate for Adam there. He's just given it a little bit too much venom.
Yeah, maybe he's still on a wee high after the last shot.
I think Dan... I reckon I don't know, because...
Middle,
Yeah,
middle.
Oh,
A wee bit hard. That was snapping in too.
It's fair to say that chances Dan's going to make this finish, but if he doesn't, Adam's
work, isn't it?
You know, like he's still going to get posi on this last ball.
That's not
And when do you put-
fantastic, is it? But it's
Confident player would just stun it in right
you
now.
should be alright. It's perhaps not easy as he wanted to be.
Yeah,
It comes
see.
off the rail, that's good. Usually you would
So which pocket
think
for the
he's
black?
money on these.
Which
Usually
pocket is it?
he's money on these. Middle.
So black in the middle?
Yeah. But not this time.
Oh, has he left it dead? Oh, wow. Has he left it dead straight to the
He's
corner?
left it, I think it's dead straight to
It
the
looks-
corner. Or if not, then he can put a bit of zazzle on this to kick it into the pocket. Oh, I can see it from here. It's not dead on. It's actually sort of lined up for that diamond on the long rail. The diamond closest to the pocket.
The referee coming in just to check this, but
He's gonna
I
do
mean, I
this.
think
This needs
Adam's
to bite.
gonna
He needs
lead.
to hit right down into this. Oh, shot!
Yeah.
Shot! And off he goes
Well done,
to
Adam.
relieve himself.
To the hill.
I don't know why I said that. I'm excited.
Adams, he's got away with that one, but that was a great black. I mean, referee was close by. Contact to the cue ball and the object ball were very close. I mean, if he doesn't make it, Dan's probably got a relatively hard shot next up. But anyway, he made it. We don't need to worry about that anymore.
Yeah, well,
he's on the hill.
It's a moot point, but I don't.
But,
think,
you know,
you
the
can't even
difficulty-
think about what you're going to leave with that shot because you know you have to pot it. You don't think about missing at all. You guys off.
See you, Kev. Nice to
See
see you.
you. Nice to see you as well.
Hey, are you and
Ca-
Jamie going away?
Make sure you catch the.
I've got no idea on phone.
Yeah, she's crook ass today. Because I thought you were going. Yeah, because I'd just come right, but I thought.
Make
I thought
sure
you guys
you-
were going away.
Yeah, I think she said she was more trying to like force that to happen than it did. But that's
Zazzle, it's a
That's all good.
bit
I
of
just
side
wasn't sure.
to kick a
Nice
ball
to see
into a
you.
pocket.
See you.
Make sure you watch the stream.
Boost our
No
numbers.
pressure.
We almost made it to 300 there, John.
We still might. We've still got a final to go yet.
Adam just ducked away. That must have been a lightning break.
Ooh, there's a bit of wordplay.
There
I
was.
like it. No, well, it had to be. I think maybe he did it just to try and calm himself down as well, away from everything.
Absolutely. It was a big frame. I mean, Dan was the favourite in that one.
Sorry, Bex. No, I'm not going to the Asahi Open singles. I wanted to, but unfortunately I have other commitments at that weekend.
Fair play, Daniel. Fair play. Yeah, I see your language comment there. Fair play, mate. Fair play.
Language, it's English. Do you speak it?
Sometimes.
I was going to use the other word, but that would be language.
I was speaking French earlier.
Vraiment?
Jamie calling Kerry the Terminator. He is. He really
Oh,
is.
he's just a machine, man. That's probably where you got Terminator from. Has to be.
Absolutely. Right, Dan, going for the big ones, off the 9. So is that set
By design, I
established?
reckon, yes. I reckon that's by design as well. And as opposed to just potting it normally, use the 9 to try to control the cue ball.
Well, they're all on. They're all on.
They are all on. Well, what's... Oh, it's just... Oh, it's just Catherine who's left, is it? Yeah. Oh.
You sound disappointed Adam didn't go.
No, I thought you were both leaving. I thought you were both leaving. I honestly thought you were both leaving. That's where you both wandered off.
Excuse me.
Until I see them tail lights.
Headlights on. Yeah, good pot there
Shot.
from Dan.
That
So
was
it's just a 10 that's probably the little bit contentious one, but it's pretty straightforward by the looks.
I'll take the
Is he
9
going-
now to get to it. If you've got angle you can cheat the pocket, then you can get on the 10 now.
Yeah.
And if you can get straight enough on the 10, assuming it's on,
Yeah, he's looking at it.
then you can screw back and miss the 3 and the 7. Will they do prize giving tonight? Yes, they will, Leighton, and I believe the prize giving will be streamed, like it was for the ladies and the pairs. He's got an angle here that he can use. Obviously he has to pot the 10, but then he has to miss all the landmines there.
Well, I think he'll follow through, and he should be alright on the 15 for the 12, screw back, yeah, 2.
Went the other way, okay.
But
That'll
now
do nicely as
it'll
well.
be 12 black, 15, 12 black. So if Dan wins this frame, I think his last 4 matches have all been hill.
Why not make another one hill? Let's just ramp up the excitement.
Well, look, he's looking at the 12, and that's probably a better option, actually. I mean, you can lose cue ball off the 15, so guaranteed.
The 5 there, isn't it? Oh, I think Dan will be feeling this music as well. You see him sort of jamming or trying to jam to the music as he's playing, which sounds like a throwaway comment, but it does actually improve your play if you're able to get into a groove.
You just get some rhythm, and
yeah.
You know, there's nothing worse than tensing up, like whatever it is you don't like the shot, but if something, whether it be the background music, can just help loosen you up. So Dan's he's just got to be careful he doesn't get too deep into this and bring the cue ball. Adam
was suggesting to perhaps,
and that's
exactly what Dan's pointing at, is to go between the 5 and the 6.
Yeah.
Which is risky. If you touch the 5, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
If you touch the 6, you might be in trouble.
For me,
you have to get bang on with this. Otherwise, there's every chance you'll snooker yourself.
I personally feel the screw back shot to put the black in the opposite corner is the safest option. Yeah, like
That's what he's done, and he's played that so well. You couldn't have placed that any better. Come on, 4-4.
Yeah, I felt if you threaded the line just between to the other middle.
Yes, he did.
Well done, Dan.
Let's have another round of bonus pool. Come on.
Who's to break, John? Did Adam break that one?
I think he did. I think it might be Dan's break here. Yeah, he's setting them up. Oh, where's your money? Where's your money?
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have had any for a while, would you?
No. No, the child's here and she's stripping me of all of it. I don't know how many drinks and wedges, man. They're expensive, but it's like a bottomless pit I brought with me. I'll tell you, it's just food. And she's still about as thick as that queue.
Food now for the pool enthusiast. I'm talking about food, tuck into this.
Tuck in, get ready. Dan Bowen to break. Can he clear?
Imagine the break and clear. Imagine the break and clear to win the match, to get into the final.
We all want the break at the hill. Told you, look at that. Oh, that's not the best break.
Oh, is he going dry?
Oh, that's when you don't want the break.
Oh, it's gone dry, it hurts. Oh,
He'll be like,
it's when you go dry, that's when you clench hard.
Oh, you do. Now, all you can do is sit down and cross your fingers, your toes.
Everything else that's prehensile.
Just breathe.
Oh, Adam's been here so often, though. Been given a bit of a gift with a dry break, but...
So Adam Shaw's just had a look, and it appears that the 7 goes between the 15 and the 10.
It's not taking it now, which is interesting.
Oh, it doesn't anymore. Oh, no.
Oh, he hasn't snookered it. He couldn't have done. He couldn't have done. Oh dear.
I just look over and I see...
major cause for pause.
I just look over and I see Dan Bowen. He's starting to nod to the music. I think he sees fortune in what's just happened, and he's just waiting for his turn. So Adam's just tucking in.
Or not, just keep it there. Bit of ugliness there with the 11, the 14 and the 13, but one good shot gets rid of them.
Yeah, it's a great chance, and it's one he needs to take. I mean, I don't think he really wants to give Adam another. Oh no!
Don't you going off the 3?
He's tempting fate, but yeah.
He does often. Though,
I reckon just a stop shot on the 12, and then you got the 14-11 plant. He's got a couple plants really.
He does. I think the 14. That's what he's playing for.
Oh, Dan's tempting those middles.
It's not a gain. Jeez, come on. Come on, take a while. Take a breather.
I think...
Have a Kit Kat, man. Just... You've gotten a little bit fortunate twice to not have something horrible happen. Just give yourself some time. You're a good man.
Yeah, dead
Stand
right.
Stand up, have a look.
Dead right. In the comments, it is a great semi. It's a great match.
It's the only ever great semi that you'll get.
It's that word semi, isn't it?
Are we going to hear that famous joke by Simon Singleton if Dan ends up winning this?
Oh.
I'm not going to tell you which one it is.
We're not even going to tarnish those words. We're just going to see how it plays out, I think.
The plant.
But yeah, it's a 14-11. It has to be, and that will leave the 13.
The plant. Did he get on something?
So that's what I mean. He's got 13 now, so we'll see the plant with the 9 and the 15. He had a couple there, and he's just got to piece this together.
He's got to spread this. He doesn't want to go an off.
No,
he needs to avoid the an off.
He's definitely going back towards that middle. So you top it. You play top,
off
right?
He looks like he's playing it off the 8 to try and keep the cue ball there.
I think you just keep a level cue over the rail, top this 13, and you should go low side of the centre pocket. But if you jack up, you could easily put it in.
You get a corner.
Yeah. No, he's played that well.
Played,
But
very well played.
But he's
Great
now
control.
He's now put distant. He's definitely taken the centre pocket out of the equation. But
would you take the plant now?
Nah, you go 14.
I would. I honestly would. It's too straight.
To me,
you're not guaranteed.
To me, the plant's
guaranteed
a
shot if you play this, as long as you hit it okay.
Yeah, to me
as long as you hit it okay and
as long as you take the pocket, yeah. No, well that's the problem now. It's open for Adam.
No, play it bad and you.
I would have gone
14.
I mean, to me, the plant was, if you get it, it's the perfect shot. But
you could have played a stop shot on the 14.
Yeah.
Adam was just talking about playing the stop shot on the 14 and doubling the 15, which is a shot that none of us actually looked at.
Honestly, I don't see Adam missing from here. I think,
4 doesn't pass this 15. That might be relevant.
Nah, I don't think the 3's an issue at all.
Take the 2 now, get on the 4.
I think it's 4, 7, 2, and he'll promote the 3 off the 2, I reckon.
Does it fit? It does fit. There you go.
Yeah, so you can promote the 3 now. So if you... Like, the 7 is probably what he's trying to get on, screw back, so it's not his last ball, but it's not the end of the world if the 7 was the last ball anyway. But I think he wanted to land straight and then he could screw up, but
this is either going to be touch or it's going to be brutality.
This is promote the 3 over the centre, mate. Nah, he's going to go under it. He's going to come off the rail. Told you.
Oh, kicked it up the bum, but still on it.
It's not landed great. But... What do you reckon? He stuns down off the bottom.
Inside.
Stuns off between the 14 and the 8, off the bottom rail, lands on the 7. 7's in.
That's my play. That's my play.
Yeah. You can turn the object ball, can't you? Like, you can just hit a bit of side. And it does that little squeeze, and yeah. I've seen the
centre of the hole, Adam.
I've seen these ones, like,
use
the bottom
only
jaw.
Use only the centre of the pocket. Double.
Wow.
Oh, I like the idea though. Make sure of the position. Usually such a good doubler, but he's missed that one.
It wasn't far off, but I personally didn't see it that way.
Well,
good
doublers, it's a natural shot though. Because it's a good way of positioning.
Don't get me wrong. I just thought he was going to stun, but I mean, Adam's at the table. We're sitting here, so you just kind of might take a look back at this match and
lovely pause on the 14.
Oh,
you do, but You do, but you kind of wonder,
I think
could I have done a better job in getting on the 3?
so. All Dan needs to do is just follow through on this. Just pop the 9. The blacks go in the middle in front of the 3. It's
That's why he's doing laps around the table. He's just trying to clear his
It
mind.
looks like he's going to stop shot.
I think he's going to try to put. I reckon he'll be trying to put the 8 in the other corner pocket.
If he misses this, Adam will double that 7 right inside
straight
that
up,
3.
Straight up.
I know he's not going to miss, but
Shush.
yeah.
Oh, it's as slow as anything, and
Yeah.
it's lovely.
Yeah, it's just one of those shots that you get a little bit tentative of, and you know, any other day you play that positive and you're in the other corner. But I mean, we are Hill in the semi-final. This is
extra chalk. Chalk.
This is to secure the spot.
This for the final.
That double Adam played was nearly there.
Does he? Yes, he does. Dan Bowen, you little ripper. 5 frames to 4 over Adam Lilly. Will progress to the final against Kerry Wirtz.
Well, look,
And how?
it looked like
how?
in the comments there were a couple double calls, so maybe Adam was playing the shot.
John and Jakob both called a double, and
Right, I need
I need a drink. I need a bit of everything.
Yeah.
I need to calm down.
upcoming final.
And you do not go anywhere, folks. There will be a final on very soon. We're just going to duck out for a moment. We will see you in a few minutes.
We call the players. Sleep since. So very big thanks to Tracy Andrews, Richie Whitty and Shirley Boyce. So let's put our hands together. Okay, so now for the main event. We started off this event with 210 players. At the start of today, we were down to 105, and now we are down to just 2. So let's get the boys on the bass. Firstly, from Kashmir, the winner of this event from 2016, it's Dan, the Natural Boy! And in the other corner, the defending champion, looking to become the first person to retain this title since Adam and Marlowe back in 2011 and 2012. From Marlborough, it's Kerry the Magician Woods! Race to 5, best of luck.
There's 3 of us commentating, John.
Okay.
And our referee is Moses.
Hey John, how's it going, mate?
Hello.
Nice.
Very nice. High five.
I couldn't punch it into the middle because I would have got the pace into the white to get back down, and the 3 would have probably spread out or something anyway. It's one of those ones. It's just like too straight. And then the double was like, I had to cheat the double to stay on the 7.
Yeah, you were right wrong side.
Yeah, I decided to try and cheat.
I don't know. It's a good point. It's the only thing that wasn't mentioned.
What's that, John?
What
What size is the table?
Yeah. Well, yes, we're on. Just to make sure. What size is the table?
They're 7 by 3 6.
Yes, yes, indeed. On the 7 by 3.6 table, let's get it on.
Dan Bowen to break. The Natural. We have a nickname for Dan. It's
Or
not
was
the
that
favourite child.
Was that Alex Stones who did that again? Because he came up with my one. To be honest, he actually did a good job of mine.
It's fitting, mate. It's really fitting. I hear you straight away. So
Yes, very good. Good call, Steve. Thank you. I've said this before, but I have to say it again. I need to say it again. Thank you very much, Paul, for getting this thing to go and everything you've done to make the stream so awesome.
Yeah, I think you have to say it every time, to be fair.
Because he does it every time.
Yeah, well, we've seen what happened
He's-
when he wasn't here. It wasn't working. Wasn't
Well,
on.
Yeah, well, the life and soul of the stream.
No, well done, Paul. You keep everyone entertained, mate. It's great. Thank you. Oh, that was using
That was
a bit of the
a-
jaws.
that was
Oh,
a
we
bit
got a
of- we've got
replay.
replays,
Look at this.
okay.
That was. Ooh.
It's a bit of foot wiping on the way in.
But Kerry's at the table and. Oh, look at this. Ooh.
Didn't quite get the rub on the split, did he?
No. So. I think he'll kick at the 2, will he? Kick at the 2?
Off top, yeah. Off the side rail and then sort of in behind the
Or-
3. Kick
no,
the
he'll
toe
probably
in.
swerve it. Yeah, swerve it.
Banana into the 4. Oh, not the cue ball. It didn't actually swerve, did it? Really, it didn't kind of catch it.
Danny boy.
What did he do? Did he go off the jaw?
Went behind it.
And off
Went
the
behind.
jaw, 4 and then off?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Dan-
he didn't punch down on it to get the swerve. kind of slid off the cue ball. 12 for the, I reckon 12 for the 13 here. The 13's a bit of an outlier. Or 15-13 is the other way, to try to mop up that end of the table.
Red wine.
Probably better for the replay button for the really good shots, or really telling shots in a frame. I mean, I love the fact that we can replay things.
It is a
Obviously,
great feature.
They will, shots that deserve to be replayed will stick
How much
out.
Hoover's Dan given this? Just stunning across. Nice.
I
Dan.
like that, Hoover.
Bit of Hoover.
That's beautiful. Saki Molto, as I've also heard it called.
Right. I think
top throw.
This, yeah. Well, I think this is just
be on the 14.
No, you can't drop it in, can you? Because if you don't get it, you leave him a free ball. Yeah. So he's just played positive here. I think he's going to end up with 10 as his last ball.
14 passes, so he's fine.
I would probably go 9, 10.
So you're looking at a tier. I see a green ball there.
Yeah, I'm just sort of looking 9, 10, 14, but
I believe so,
it looks
John.
like he's overcutting that. No, it's all good.
That's slice and dice. That is. That's beautiful.
Dan just
needs a wee bit of. It needs a bit of extra on this, I reckon, to try and get back over for the 14 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think you just
is
need
that how
to.
I would see it.
I think you just need to drop this down with enough weight that you sort of land and carry plumb on the 3 if it was to bobble. But I think Dan's. He's played with a bit of pace.
He's gotten a little lucky that it has bobbled and gone down the rail, though. Because so often what happens, that one is worth replaying. You see how it hits 2 jaws and goes down the short rail?
It's because he's hit it thick. Like, depending which jaw you catch first depends where it's spitting, right? So, well, Kerry, what do you think? Kerry, he's so attacking.
I think he can.
He might be able
stop
to
the cue ball off the strip, like stun the cue ball, play the 4, develop the 3 and the 4, and just.
Oh, he's ugly the 10 up.
I was going to say just hide the 10 and like just leave him a look at the 14 with like. Anyway, doesn't matter now.
Well, he's done it. He's tried to hide the 10 in a different way, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's not quite the way that you would have had it, but he's still made it difficult. And no, these pockets are not buckets.
Sure
they're just
about
making
this.
it look that way.
Who said that?
Corey Hall.
Bucket pockets.
They'd only look that way because of the stream, the angle of the camera.
No, they're buckets. Just these tables. TV tables.
This is one of the Richmond tables.
What was
no,
your
they're tight
nickname? What do you?
That's what this is.
Who are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I've heard
Korean.
Are these 4 tables?
If I'm pronouncing your name correctly.
These 3, I think it is, and then
one over there.
Maybe the end one as well.
Wants to make sure the 10's not on here.
I think it is.
I think it's still on, so he's
I
failed
think,
for us.
I think you can catch the jaw and pull it in. And Dan's not taking any time getting down on it. Oh, he's standing up though.
Maybe it's a half swerve. Maybe he's trying to just move it enough to kick the ball in. He doesn't need to put a big banana on this, just a subtle one.
What's he looking at there? Is he expecting
looking
to
at, like,
plant into the black?
Holding the cue ball
Yeah.
black maybe.
Yeah.
That's alright. It's a bit lucky that he didn't catch it fuller, but it's alright. If he'd hit it fuller, he would have ended up behind the black,
Yeah,
because
if
the
he-
black would have tracked the same way as the cue
Mate.
ball.
Catch it half ball and.
Made a mess of one of these against Adam.
Oh, by the way, Adam, you need to speak up.
Oh, okay.
But also the fact that the microphone's too far away.
Oh no!
Black, he's gotten a result.
It's like an insulting
The natural
replay.
is an insulting nickname as well. There wasn't much natural about that.
He wasn't trying to put it in any other pocket, was he? Well, I think there's one to Dan then.
But wait, he's missed it.
Commentator's
I
curse.
think he was still on the high.
That was a big commentator's curse. Well, I think, you know, sometimes you really need to recompose yourself after a big fluke like that, and I think Dan was still in the moment of disbelief that he's got away with it, and now
he was still giving it the hell yeah, wasn't he?
Oh,
Promote the two shot.
Great shot.
That's a beautiful shot. That deserves a replay.
Put that there.
Well, a miracle shot, just a great shot there.
So
you're talking about making the game easier for yourself. That's how you do it.
So, well, he's made that.
He didn't even need to do that, but he did because he can.
He's Kerry Wirtz.
He's got his flow on.
1-0 Kerry Wirtz.
He's got that look in his eye.
Look at that, little bit of right hand side, and then just punch this one dead centre table. Like everyone else would have dribbled this in, just get the ball. Nah, mate, not a chance. We're getting up. We're getting up.
I'm putting money on him dishing the next one.
Break and dish.
Absolutely.
I'll put a beer on it with you.
Yep.
That he.
Done.
Oh, there you go. We've got some gambling happening.
All right. Adam Shaw and I got a beer. I think I've lost this bet. Like, I think I just
Adam's
signed up a free beer.
betting on a break and dish here from Kerry.
But
let it be known here on stream. So anybody who tries to renege from this, you heard it, and you can come back to it.
I'd just like to tell everyone, John's on halfway through his 5th rum already. It's not a rum, it's a whiskey. But it's half down.
I don't know if it's... I think it's the 5th one.
Well, it was
That's
4 before. I got stats.
Worrying, yeah.
I've got stats on you because you were counting. Kerry's taking his time to rack. Is he using the shark rack? He was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I looked away.
This is a break dish, guaranteed.
You might not have seen it.
So if Kerry breaks dishes this, I buy Adam Shaw a beer.
Can I? If I do that, can you both be heard? I'll just move the mic just so it's closer to both of you.
We need to put it in Adam Shaw's mouth because he doesn't have a volume button.
What are you drinking?
Spates, please. That was the easiest beer I've ever made. And that was with a shark rack.
Yeah, by the way, that was a try break.
Wait.
Sorry about it, bro.
I was going to ask who he's going to come in with the upper hand.
The commentators playing nicknames. Well, mine is John my name plus nickname is John the Voice Saundercock. Corey would be the farmer, is it?
Well,
farmer
yeah,
boy.
We're just going to say we're
the seed.
Reed.
The seed. Farmer boy will do.
And Adam is a sure thing, sure.
He's surely buying me that beer.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like it.
That was the best bet I've ever made. I don't even gamble.
That's why I don't gamble.
That's why I don't gamble either.
It's a sure loss.
Yeah, I've said that before, Super Tech. You must be a frequent listener.
Is that the desert?
Break. Yeah, dry break.
Oh, the desert. I always get desert and dessert wrong. And everyone says you just got to emphasize the dessert.
One's yum and one's not so much.
You'll probably feel like a desert tomorrow after that 5th whiskey, John.
Nah.
Anyway,
never.
Dan's on big ones.
Do you think he does it? Just drop that 13 in and take the 14 to the middle, maybe?
Yes, and if he's got a wee bit of angle, then he can naturally push the 9 past the 3.
Yeah.
He looks like he's going to play bottom right and thread it between the 9 and the 3. I don't know.
Jakob, can you take credit for starting the farmer nickname for Corey? I think I heard you say it once, several times in fact.
Yeah, Jakey did start that nickname.
Yeah, I like just dropping this in and just because you're guaranteed to have the shot. If you try and spin it round and you hit the 3 or do something
Oh yeah, he's
like that.
promoted it,
He's
but
alright, but
this is all depending on whether the 9 actually passes the 3. If it does, it's not so much of a problem, but if it doesn't, then he's going to have to
He naturally goes
replot.
between the 2 and the 7, right? Yeah. No, it's... Oh, it just needs to get up a little bit more. He's probably going to have to run this with a bit of top right.
No.
Get down for the 9.
Oh yes, top right, sorry, I was looking
Yeah.
the other way.
That's the second time you've got your spin wrong, John.
God damn, what am I doing?
Yeah, there
Putting
we go.
the wrong spin on
Nah,
it.
he's played that pretty... Ooh, get off there. Just not quite enough.
Yeah, that 2 actually made it worse because that was tracking nicely.
It did start to pull up quite quick even though it had the 2.
The top spin on it, did he?
It's because of all the top spin though, wasn't it?
Just not quite timed, but bit of stun in that. Like just maybe white knuckled it a wee bit.
It's a bit of a shame that you couldn't play in the competition, Corian. I know that you were probably most likely keen as mustard, because you were actually in my section as well, but unfortunately you got 6, so we never got to play against you.
Was that Corian?
Someone's going to tell someone's going to tell me, most likely the woman herself.
Wait, I heard someone say Corrine. Is that how to pronounce it? Sorry, Corian or Corrine or...
If it's Irish, it's probably Corrine.
I'm sure I heard it announced as Corrine.
I'm sure she'll tell us.
Can't decipher the spelling.
She can't leave us hanging like that.
Gary Oliver withdrew today.
Ouch. I think he was trying to get on the 4 there, didn't get it.
Dan is my rad. Courtney
Smith. That would be... Courtney would be Dan's partner.
Is Courtney still here? I've seen her here before.
She's still here.
She's keeping tabs on the commentary.
Dan is... keep talking.
Wait.
Keep
Dan,
talking.
Dan is my dad. Someone's on Courtney's phone. One of the boys on the phone.
Be Elijah, wouldn't it? Isn't he the oldest? I thought that was going to pull up for a moment, but no, it did have enough.
What are you picking for the transition here? That 5's a little bit...
Punch down slightly, maybe, and run
I
into
reckon
the
he's
4.
going to get on the 4.
Yeah, there you go. But the jaw got in the way.
Oh, he'll run this down the rail anyway, and no problems.
Yeah, Eli's
Eli.
mugged her phone. Dan is your dad, so that would be correct. Okay.
Right.
Corrine. Okay, thank you. So it must be Irish then.
How do you even know that, John?
I think it's just...
it's
nearly in.
It's a free ball to Dan.
So close.
It's a free ball to Dan. I think we're going to see 1-1. Surely it's 1-1 from here.
Well, on the replay, it always looked wide, but you always sort of hope for it.
Blue ball crawl. Screw out. Black in the...
Yeah, screw out. Just don't overhit it, and don't underhit it, and don't put any unintentional side on it.
Yeah, it's easy to overdo these sometimes, isn't it? But he'll have a double.
Or
Worst
off the
case.
rail to make the angle easier. Very nice.
No, that's all good. Dan's got this. Let's go, Dan. One apiece. We want to see a hill match. You've done the last 4.
Yes, he does.
1 each. Well done, Dan.
So, yeah, I mean, we're all angling for bonus pull here. It's going pretty well at the moment.
I've just seen it's race to 5. Is it always race to 5 in the final, South Islands? Isn't it normally...
It's either 5 or 6 usually.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, it should... I'd like it if it were 6, but I think because it's already... Jesus, it's 10 to 10.
The North Islands were race to 4, weren't they?
In the final?
I'm pretty sure. I think
Really?
Des Wilcox won at 4-2. That's a pretty short race for a final.
I thought it was 5s.
Could be wrong if Des is watching, or someone from the North Islands, maybe they could tell us, but I think final was 4-2, so race to 4.
Oh,
But traditionally I think the South Islands have been race to 6, sort of
There
race
used
to
to be a
5
race to
from
6.
normally race to 5 from quarters, but it started at last 16.
They
Race to 5.
It used to be a race to 6, but
Man, that smells like sugar.
I mean, final category, we've got to support Dan.
well, there's your break.
Nice break from Dan.
Do we get a dish on this occasion? Is it
Bigs
going
are
to be a
looking-
yummy one?
Bigs are looking pretty tasty.
Ooh, carrying on. Pungent Masters. He just gets that lovely action, doesn't he, on the cue ball when he breaks. He just powers through it. Best of 7, thank you, Zari. So, race to 4, that's a bit stink, but I guess you guys do it differently up there. $15 might be on here, that's what he's looking at. If he can manage to pick onto it, maybe move the black and replace it with the white to make the 15 on, that would be incredible, because that will open the rest of them up. But B, it would be some sort of way to actually a positional shot to play. Maybe, well, not so much now, but he's got that in his armoury if he needs it.
Who broke? Sorry, I missed
Dan,
that.
Daniel did.
Dan, so he's on run out?
Yeah. Might have been
on the
trying
9?
it there.
Is
He
he on the 9
needed
now into the top left?
maybe. If it goes, and that would promote the 15.
Just, I reckon if you just screw out, you can pop the 9, just sort of mid-table, get on the 9, chip the 15 over the middle pocket, but...
So what are you going to do? You're going to
So if you were to pot the 11, screw out to about here. No,
middle
he's
blue
gonna-
spot.
Oh,
Yeah, blue
I
spot,
see,
dead
yeah.
right.
About, not far away from where that mark on the table was.
Ooh.
But he's missed the 15, so everything is now moot.
Dan's
The thing,
not...
you just... Thing is, Kerry just... You know, you think you've got him safe, but you know he's probably gonna pot the 6. He's gonna use maybe the 3 and open that pocket up, and then everything goes again. So you just
Run through on the 6.
just take
Yeah,
the 6 and
with
then
you.
run through, and then
Is that in? Yeah. Yeah, started looking like
He
it was
kind
drifting.
he kind of stared at it like he wasn't sure.
I'm always amazed when Kerry pots a ball and it hits a jaw, it always goes in.
It's because he always plays such
Flat
good
pace.
weight.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
enough to drop it.
I know when I first played in the team with Kerry and just had a bit of a chat with him, and he plays side, and what he calls it is like friendly side or helping side, or he's left that pretty
that's
well.
filth. Unless the 9's on, which I don't think it is.
No,
He might have nearly married up to that for. What's
Yes.
even more so is that the 2 is actually blocking the 15, so he's actually forced him to play the 15, which is the ball that's blocked.
maybe go off the side cushion and try and kick it up into the
Hopawate into the other corner pocket.
maybe.
Are you familiar with that term?
I am, since I've been here.
Which term was that?
Oh, we tried to double
The
it.
Hopawate.
That's not bad either.
That man had a dirty
Has he-
thumb.
Has he left the 2 right down long to open up the pocket for the 5?
Yes. And
'Cause if
knowing
he has,
Fury
you
will
know
have
he's
a
going to go for it.
Yep. Off the rail first. Got the 12, didn't get the split.
We say, oh, like that, but we know he's just going to find something else to make us go, wow.
Well,
Turn that O
he's
into
still,
a wow.
the 3's still there. He can play the 3 off the 15, not now, but
The
whatever
12,
that ball is,
the
12.
2, 3.
So he might be on it
off
now.
3 rails.
He's on it now.
He's on the 3 now.
I think he's going to do that.
Oh, I think so too. It's almost like a half ball sort of angle, isn't it? If he hits.
No, he's just going to play. Yeah, he doesn't need to do it now, does he?
Well, he's got the 1 as well, which I didn't
'Cause it's
notice
up-
until
yeah.
now.
Because
Who's that?
it's insurance for him as well in a way, isn't it? But
Andy
Yeah.
Kilty or Kylty.
Obviously, Kerry came out on top. What could have been? Oh!
Yes, he did.
Wow!
See, we were calling that cannon too, weren't we? But he played it even better than we thought he would.
But wait, there's still a 1. There's a double for sure.
it's a double, isn't it?
That's a
Nah, he'll triple it. He doesn't mess around with doubles, man.
Why take one rail when you can have two?
He's got to pick the route for the cue ball now, hasn't he?
Straight between.
Perfect. Great shot.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Wait,
if he'd
wait.
put it down with his hand, that's pretty much where
Yeah.
he'd put it.
That's the mark he made it with his hand. The ball stopped right on top of it.
That's a great shot.
And
That's
you
a-
know this is a pocket weight double, right? He
No,
won't.
he'll-
He doesn't
he'll
smack
follow
it.
through.
No, he
No, he
just
doesn't.
pocket
follow it
weights
through
Watch,
so he
watch.
can put the black in the corner.
It'll be pocket weight.
Well, if he pocket weights it, then he's
It's
not
all
got a
good.
nice shot on
Oh,
the
good,
8.
yeah, chip
No,
the 8
Kerry
down.
loves a thin cut.
Yeah.
He loves a thin cut, mate.
Yeah, but why would you do that?
I reckon full
Are you,
ball's
are
easier
you
to
pulling my leg?
No.
No,
watch.
he'll just
He'll just drop this in. No, he won't.
Well,
No, well
It's
that's
not-
why he played it like that. Look at where the
There you
cue
go,
ball's
Dan.
going.
Every
There you go,
other
Dan.
day. Every other day, Kerry Blake drops that in. At
This
least I think. At least I think. But
He didn't have a shot on the 8.
no, he does, because you can't go in off even if he leaves it up there. But
right.
what do you mean Kerry doesn't have a shot, John?
He,
Kerry's always
was,
got a shot.
he didn't have a nice shot on the 8.
Yeah, good
Whack.
point, Dan.
It was a wobbler.
Murderous intent.
Yeah, you leave the 12 last, right? So you take the
Don't
11.
think it matters
15.
really. Just whatever you want, but yeah, just potting.
This is natural.
They're all there,
transition.
aren't they? Just
Doesn't want to get too carried away with this draw.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be on the other short rail.
Dan's going to screw close to his work, you know. Yeah, that's it.
That'll do. Don't bite off too much.
2 balls.
so this is looking good for Dan because
Just a stun.
There's
Stun
a
screw.
couple of
Beautiful.
frames there where Kerry possibly was looking like taking them, and Dan's pinched a couple there. So that's good
Which
stuff.
is that one? 2-1 Dan Bowen.
Well done, Dan.
308 or 315 depending on which metric.
Got up to 330 during the semi.
So they were saying the North Islands had to shorten the races due to
The
late
venue change.
So was that Tauranga, right? Was it? No,
that's
sorry, I'm
the
thinking Nationals.
Nationals this year is Mount Maunganui, which is a venue change. It
Yeah,
was
it
going
was
to
Six,
be
eh? It was
the
gonna be
Citizens
Six
Club.
Yeah. Are you going out for that, John?
Yep. I'm amped. It's 4 months out and I'm amped already.
Is it that close? I better get my flight sorted. What about you, Adam? You going
I've
out?
already done.
Nah.
I've already done my flights.
Did you get a good deal on them?
It wasn't too bad.
I heard they were like $50 at one point, but I probably missed it.
No.
I'm always late to do things like that.
No, I didn't get them for that cheap. But they
Grab-
weren't bad.
Grab a seat and stuff. Normally have good deals, eh?
Yeah.
Anyway, Kerry to break. Are we putting another beer on that breaking dish?
Oh, you would have lost again. Dear, oh dear. That's the worst thing you can do with an open break like that is lose the cue ball.
So this is a this is big for Dan now.
Yeah,
It's a 3-1 lead in a race to 5 is pretty handy.
He hasn't pushed through that as well, has he? That's why the cue balls come off the apex ball and kind
Yeah,
of
you just come
snap
across
back.
it, catch a bit, put a bit of side on the cue ball, it throws over to one side, and then kicks into the middle. It's just one of those common sort of annoying things that happens. You hate it as a player doing that.
You did right, by the way, John. He's a definite favourite for the stream. Like, because he just commands your attention, doesn't he? Much like his opponent does, which is why this is such a cool final to watch. Mind you, this versus Adam, Kerry and Adam, that would have been a really cool final as well, but just how unpredictable Dan is. Both of these guys are.
Well, Dan needs to capitalise on these moments because you don't get too many against Kerry. So, to be fair, you don't get too many against Dan either. But last 4 matches, would like to say, all hill. So he'll be wanting to break that rhythm. He doesn't want to go hill with Kerry.
That's a great start.
Yeah, well, it was a great start.
You just hope that he's on one of those 3 balls down the end of the table.
If he's not, he'll play the one off the 11.
3 maybe.
Yeah, if they don't go,
the one off the 11 does go. That's a good call.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's
no. Well, I was just saying if this doesn't go. I mean,
5 goes.
Yeah,
That's
5.
To nudge to 7.
7 now.
He's got the 7.
Well, he's not happy with it, but he's at least made it on. It's a bit of a tough cut, but if he paces it nicely, he can take a bit of control maybe. Not that it's... Not, of course, that it's going to help him if he has aspirations for finishing.
If he runs the cue ball into the 12, it's going to hold the cue ball for the 3. I'm assuming the 3 goes.
Oh, you're thinking of a safety shot?
No, I'm thinking he cuts it in and runs it into the 12. But
yeah, it's not more actually. No.
I was thinking he was kind of going full-blooded for it, but.
Oh, he won't be happy because that's a big chance he's just left for
and
Kerry.
That 13's looking like another double.
Fish and chops.
Nothing's hidden here, is it?
That hurts to read.
Everything's wide open. The 30, I reckon he'd
go for the double now.
What if he takes it now?
Nah, he won't. He won't double. He's going to cut the 9. He'll probably clip the 11 on the way through.
Yeah, but
he'll crash into the 4 and the 3.
This cue ball going if he does that.
He'll get, oh no, he missed that, but he's yeah, it's going to... has he got
so
the gap?
Risky.
Yeah.
It's risky, but it's calculated risk.
Yeah, I just thought he
knew he was going to get a full ball contact on the 3.
About that one,
I just thought he wanted to play one of those great shots that Wow was.
Yeah.
Oh, man, see that?
Because he only has to touch just fractionally to one side on the 3 and he was stuck behind the 4. Anyway.
See,
never mind. So what's he going to do with the black?
He's going to fucking...
He's going to... He could develop this if he wants.
Yeah. Someone's gone and talked as he's about to cue his shot up. So he's had to take a wee bit of extra time here.
Is Kerry wearing a Super League shirt under that?
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
He was prepared.
It's not gone far enough.
No, he's alright. He's just going to have to...
This will double.
No, this is a tough one, mate.
It's double kiss and
where's the 8 going, though? That's he needed the angle to get somewhere on the 8, preferably for one of these 2 middle pockets.
That's why I was wondering if he'd have took it before, because he was pretty much plumb on it.
Yeah.
It's about as plumb as a man fixing a pipe.
See what he's got here up his sleeve.
He'll play loads of bottom left. Is he going to try and cover that other pocket? Oh no. That's a pretty good effort.
Yeah.
But Dan's back at the table.
That's a great chance for Dan.
Yeah.
Great chance for 3-1.
He must have been fancying the double on the 8.
He takes
which is the only shot that... only player who would actually take that shot on with glee would be Kerry.
He takes 10 out of 10 of these on Tuesday nights. Come on, Dan.
How about in the final? 4-1-3-7 black? You see it the same way?
Yeah, I mean, again, you can sort of go...
I mean, just trying to call
it
from here.
I'd go 4. Just go 4, just make the ball, and then you're going to have a shot somewhere. If you land on the 1,
the 7's your saving grace, right?
And if not, you're on the 7, so just got to make this ball.
But it should be 4-1-3-7 black.
That's your call, isn't it? He's hit that so wrong. He's tried to put something on there, hasn't he?
I don't know what he's done there. He just needed to make it.
It looked like he tried to put a bit of right on it, and it didn't take.
He tried to check it, but he just needed to roll it in. So let's see Kerry Wirt's special positional shot.
Bit of top left.
Going to be underneath it somewhere.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's always going.
It's going to take another rail and be perfect, is it? No, it pulls up short of the rail, but it's perfect anyway.
I mean, just want to give Dan a bit of credit. He's often in the thick end, isn't he? Like,
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, he's missed it.
Wow.
It looked like it was headed wide from the outset.
It napped a bit. That's the risk you take when you're rolling that slow across the nap. It's pulled in against the near jaw, but that's always like, there's always a chance that can happen when you hit them that slow.
1 for the 4. Come off the bulk rail, be on the 4. 1. Yeah, that's nice. That'll do just nicely. Didn't bite off too much. Knew what he needed.
And just make the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing to be done here.
It's done.
Made the ball. Now he just needs to make sure he gets out far enough in the middle of the table to not make this black difficult. Or any more difficult. Just like that. Just like that.
That is great.
And applies a bit of How's Your Father to the black. 3-1 Dan Bowen, and gee, I don't think anybody would have picked it, especially not when watching what Kerry was actually doing before, but he's not been as clutch as he usually is. He's been falling off towards the end of a frame.
Yeah, fair enough.
And it's gone back to bite him.
Is that why you got a haircut?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even catch that, but I caught the end of it.
Very uncharacteristic miss on the black, that was. Yes, he normally plays them at that speed, but obviously he didn't allow enough for the nap.
Yeah.
It's either that or you hit it in a bit harder and not use the table so much.
I think
I'm just saying, like, you know, anyway. You only have to hit them a few inches harder to sort of take the nap out, but anyway, that's
what she said.
What happens. So.
No, she never said that. She never said that ever.
Yeah.
Not to you, anyway.
And here we go.
I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
Yes.
Try.
I got nothing.
Dry as.
Sanitarium.
Conversely, without milk. Conversely, how does that hurt when you've got a frame you shouldn't have got, then you break and dry break? It's like you want another shot. So you get the break. You should always get a ball off the break in those situations, but you're never guaranteed.
Oh no.
It's gone wrong.
Well,
they are a little bit, aren't they, in this game?
I mean, 5-6 gives Kerry great control. Looks like he's going to get into them now. Would you guys?
I'd be tempted. I mean, I'd be tempted, but
No,
just to play. Just to play.
Put the 2 on it.
2 to get pos on the 4. Oh, he got it thin.
I've been tempted just to chip the 4 down the rail. If it goes in, you're still on the finish, aren't you? And if it doesn't, then you've got another hole for the. You know, you covered.
Another goal.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know.
So
one of those.
What's Stan got here? What can he do? How can he?
We're looking at maybe
advance his situation
12, but
if he got,
it's probably more of a cut than he'd want this early. He'd want to try and get better position on it if he can.
He could, if he fancied it, he could double the 11 inside the 6.
Yeah, inside the 6, exactly.
We know he likes a double.
It's just dumb.
Looks like he's trying to chip one of these out, or even both of them.
Leave it on the back, on the top rail. Cue ball on the top rail. No. Double. Made it.
Loves a double, the boy.
What do I know?
I reckon he should be called Danny Double Bowen.
Danny Bowen.
Danny. He makes a few.
I think he might have heard me as well. I saw him laugh.
The only thing is that 6 just got pushed, where it's now a plant. So Kerry, you know, he could possibly do something. He could be attacking if he wanted to, play some kind of cannon to open that up. Just be
Well,
careful of that.
he's got another double here, I reckon, on the 9. But if he's going to do that, he needs to be careful of A, the double kiss when it comes back, and B, the potential and off in the corner. But the 15's looking all right as well. If he can pull that cue ball back onto the top rail,
So what's he going to do? Double it towards where?
just away from there. He might be trying to fit that in. Look at it track in. Did you see how much it tracked in?
Definitely.
He must know that.
It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's just.
It's a nuisance,
I
which
think
is the minimum,
do you
isn't it?
No, I was going to
You
say
think-
okay, tilt off the
Off
two.
the 2, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's why I was. That's why I was
2
saying about the
off
plant.
the rail
Yeah.
and then the plant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
just screw off. But then he opens up Danny's ball.
He does,
so
yeah.
He needs Kiri's.
But he's got the one position quite well to get on that 4, to play the 4 down the rail inside the 15 as well. So he has got quite. Kerry's in a tough spot, but he's got quite a few options.
Well, the thing is, too, is that does he forego his usual style of play because he's 3-1 down?
Wait, he's going to try and get the 2 to come off the 10 and go down.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was trying, to be honest.
He's actually made the frame ugly doing that. So maybe
It's
there was
open for
obviously
Dan.
something in it.
No, the frame's now for Dan. He just puts this one in the middle. And then he's got a 9, 14 to disturb the 11. Like, he's already looking to see if it goes.
Well,
Not sure, I mean.
11 brush the 4 onto the 14. Is that what you were looking at?
So he's going to looking at
Because
play
that
the
would
10
open
and then you
the
can
balls up. Georgia Bowen, let's go. Well, he's certainly going, Georgia. 1,000 horsepower
See,
at the
here
moment.
we go. Develop it now. Yeah, it's straight
You
forward.
don't want to hit the 4, that's the only thing, because that 4 starts moving down there.
Oh, no,
you
you
get in the way, innit?
Nah, I think you're going to catch it at least quarter ball. So just put the
Yeah.
4 on the middle, on the rail about mid-diamond. Oh, no, there.
Yeah, that's
Good
perfect.
control.
Oh, look at that.
Played that well.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful control. The biggest worry for me with that was not the 4, it was getting underneath it too much and pushing the 11 onto the rail where the 5 is.
It was always a little touch shot, though, wasn't it? Like, I mean, easier to overpower it, and then you're dead right. You're behind that plant, like, oh.
Sometimes you do that when you're kind of feeling it. You kind of over cue. I've been guilty of it several times
Top
myself.
through.
Be
gap
on the
there, nice.
15.
Yeah,
That's
no.
that's
4-1,
perfect.
just 4-1, boys.
It's going to take it. I'll let Adam put that one.
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. But yeah, fair to say, frame. Screw back. No, he would have
I was
liked
going to
be a
say
little bit
short,
higher.
but no, he should be
Nah, yeah.
okay.
You make these ones in your sleep,
Back to
don't you?
the middle of the table and just.
Yeah, just take your
Stay
medicine.
off the
That's
cushion.
all right. Now he just needs one more, and he'll be on the hill. Just to look down over top of your kingdom.
Nah, yeah,
Yes,
nice.
he
Dan.
does. Yes, he does. You better believe it. Block it.
Dan Bowen on the hill. One more frame to clinch his second South Island title.
Always. So there was that last black, which was as money as anything. Money is what he'd be winning a fair amount of if he keeps playing like that.
You just can't rule Kerry out though, can you? I mean,
Score, boys. 4-1.
4-1 Danny. Needs one more.
He's going pretty
can't
well.
rule Kerry out, Michael.
No, don't rule it out.
But we're close. It's all net. I thought it was the favourite. Sorry, mate.
Just need a wee bit of quiet in the building while Kerry breaks.
Kerry's made a ball.
He has, and that's so
Right.
important.
Does that mean I'm about to win this pint back?
I never said double or nothing.
you want one more? Like?
Let's have a 12.
Are you willing to rethink that?
I'll try.
Yeah.
12. Or do you want it?
Is it bet you turn on alcoholic beverage, is it?
9 first by the look of it for the overs.
You won the bet, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the bet. He's trying to double or nothing, so I'm making sure I get it now.
So he gets the first one. That's your one to unlock the rest now. 13's ugly where it is, but if he wants to take the risk now, he can remove it. It's a big risk.
That's a good
It's
double.
a big risk.
That's a good double.
Got it. Didn't quite get the split he wanted, but he's at least left a shot of some description on the 13. It might go off the 5.
I love the way that Kerry's just so attacking. I mean, he doesn't leave anything out there. It's seldom you see him play safe. But this one's going inside. If there's safety now, it would be now.
Well, he was aiming to go off the 5.
Mm.
He undercut it though and went off the 3. He still left it ugly though, but one good shot from Dan clears that.
Is it? Do you think, like, I'm trying to think back to when Kerry's playing normally, like, does he check the angles a little bit more, like, go around he's not doing so many laps around the table, you know, just walking around, checking out all the angles and things like that?
Only when he's not 100% sure of the line. Like, he'll just check the angle to confirm or deny that that's what he believes will happen.
See how he's moving around the table, like, quite often,
Just
even
checking his lines, isn't he?
even in the flowy, quite often, it's just speed that happens. But he wants this pocket, he needs this pocket, I believe. I mean, 4-1, thanks, mate.
How does that taste, Chris?
He was trying to go off the 5
Like
there
victory.
to block both
Like a dry
entrances.
No, it's a bit wetter.
Yeah, he was trying to block both doors there.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like Danny
Dan's
coming
just
in.
going to lay up, right? Surely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does.
Deep.
And he does.
A good percentage from Dan.
Haven't seen a lot of percentage pull in this game. It's just been an awful lot of potting, but that could be the most important shot in the frame, or even in the match.
Sorry, John.
Could be one of the, if not the most important shot in the match. That, even though it's not a pot.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Especially at the stage of the match. Oh, doesn't like that sitting there.
No, he's just gone under that, hasn't he?
I mean, if I felt like another 12, I'd almost bet Dan's got this match, but I'm not betting because
you've already won, man. Just
no. But
cash in.
I have. Kerry works at the table. It's always the thing. So.
Would you go? I know this is sounding a bit silly, but would you go off the rail just behind the 3, kick the 13 into the 4?
Nah.
Or is it? It's just not worth it, is it?
I think
It's
you
silly.
promote your balls. Just like, so Dan's playing. Yeah, so I think you just take your time here. I mean,
take any double away that has.
You
It's
don't
a good
want to
place
rush
for
into
it.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of them situations where both of them end up waiting for the other one to go first.
Someone's got to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
And
I don't think either of them's going to want to go.
where's he going here?
Oh, how did he find that?
Oh no.
Oh, he nearly found that as well.
Replay that one. How does that go in there?
That's a squeeze.
Wow.
The 4 hardly moved as well. That's the more amazing thing.
He deserves that good fortune. He's going to cut the 11 in front of the 3 now. And
I don't think he can. I reckon he's
No,
jaw snookered.
no, he can get on that, surely. No,
Or he
he's
can-
playing out enough, mate. No, he's got that all day. He's going to sit over the pocket. If Kerry gets out from here, I'm going home. Oh, sit.
No, I think he's overhit it. Dan
I just want to see it go hill. I'm
Dan,
sorry.
Dan will find out that
biased.
from what Kerry's just done to his ball that they do fit when they shouldn't, or that it looks like they shouldn't. Talking about the 3,
It's good to see Dan isn't overconfident here with his 4-1. He's keeping his head.
He's staying level.
Still doing everything else, just walking around the table and just making sure of everything.
There isn't any overconfidence to him.
Yeah, he didn't even touch the
It was a
11.
clean pot. I mean, Dan.
He's got it. It's there now if he wants it.
Absolutely.
He can play the 5 just in off the 4.
Just
to
bump it
bump
out.
that 13 up the rail.
But first, bit of horticulture. That'll do fine.
Does that 6 go?
5 off the 4. Make sure you're nicely on the 2.
Yeah,
you don't want to be
play this positive.
Yeah. Play for the 2, I reckon.
Oh,
No, that's poor.
Yeah. Pump it out.
Yeah.
2 was always
But
there.
you
You
know,
just had to
might
trust
be able
it.
to still make that.
You know, if he had played that over positive and didn't go, Kerry's taking the frame. And I think that's in everyone's mind, though.
Yeah,
like,
but he was never. That was never going to miss, was it? 'Cause it
Well,
was a big pocket.
I wouldn't think so, but I think there's just an element that.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
But generally when you're in this frame of mind and you're playing the way you are, as Danny is, you don't miss those. You don't miss them.
Right, Danny, find something here, mate. Come on.
Everything's missable, but in this
Can
frame
you,
of mind...
throw that in with a heap aside?
Yeah, I reckon off the jaw and in. Or at the very least, off the jaw and stick.
Well, you need to get over the pocket, otherwise Kerry's doubling that 14 back inside it. So.
Yeah.
And you know,
he's
when the
absolutely
frame-
lethal at them.
So, I don't know if this...
He's taking the 2, okay. Maybe it's
I'm
the
just
4's
not-
more on than I thought.
I'm just not sure if the 4's...
Maybe the 4, I reckon the 4's the last ball.
He doesn't need to be in a
2,
hurry here, does he?
6
6,
doesn't
4.
go in the middle, does
He
it,
doesn't
John?
need to finish it, does he? He can just, like
Yeah.
Corey says, he just puts it over there.
But now what you're going to see is you're going to
Double.
see Kerry pop the 10 or the 12 inside the 11, and he's going to double inside both Dan's balls.
14
I don't know.
14 inside the 4, folks. That's the shot.
Is it so tight to double
That's
that
the,
inside there?
that's the shot it has to
Yeah.
be. You have to almost replace the 14 with the cue ball here.
I just
Or
think...
other way around. It needs to go, and that's the same line for where the cue ball is
I
now.
feel like... well, Kerry's getting down for a double, but I feel like the cue ball wants to be close to the centre diamond for this double. No.
Got it. Watch out for the 4, though!
And Kerry just smiles away.
Yeah, that's...
How's
all
your
you
luck,
can
though?
do. That's all you can do, man. You've done everything that's been asked, but that you never ask for.
Wow.
Got some bad form in this match, hasn't he?
He's not gotten the rubs. I mean, he hasn't taken his chances
I
yet,
mean-
but he's also not gotten the rubs.
It's all Dan.
Calm, breathe. Just remember to breathe. Watch where your body is.
Well, folks. Oh,
That's okay.
that's fine, but
It's
not
perfect.
ideal.
It's not. It's
Yeah, it does.
horrible
It has got a wee
for
look
the
cool.
win. Take a
That's what I'm
look.
saying,
Take
mate.
a look.
That 11 makes a bigger pocket though. 'cause you go that
For a
far.
big win over the champion.
That's in. He's
We've
got it.
got a new champion!
Well
Daniel
done, Danny Bowen.
Bowen 5-1 over Kerry Wirtz. He is your 2022 South Island 8 Clubs New Zealand champion.
I think Mike's more stoked than Danny at the moment.
Yeah, Danny wheeled away from the table after he potted the black, like hell yeah, but Mike was just giving it extra watts.
I would probably assume Mike has Danny in the Calcutta, so that's
He
probably
has
why. Yeah.
He has to.
Hey, Mike! Mike! Did you have Danny in the Calcutta? Yeah, Danny, eh? He did. Yeah. He just went and brought the whole club around.
The guy that doesn't train, they call him the natural.
Congratulations to Kerry Wirtz.
Cheers, team.
Quite to be playing
Thanks, John. Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Adam. And Daryl.
Yeah, thank you to Daryl. Well, you forget that if it's not for Daryl that this doesn't happen, that we don't have equipment to stream on.
for a second. Congratulations. And firstly, just take us through that match. How did it go from your
Go.
perspective?
Pay respects, I suppose. I don't know.
It was alright, I just felt...
Cheers, Tony.
Thank you. Oh shit, sorry.
Aggressive, but good.
I was left with give a big thanks to Kerry. He did a lot of good work, and it was just happening for me. So, but I'm happy, really happy. I'm stoked as I did come here to want to win. I think we all do, but even just make the final was, just get there is hard enough. But I'm really happy. I'm so happy.
And I think in both your quarter-final and in the semi-final it went hill. So how mentally draining was that coming into the final?
Yeah, I think it was hill from the last 32, I think it was. And I was always on the back foot, but this one here, it just happened for me, and I just seemed to just keep going, I suppose. It was a good battle, but happy as,
And to win this title for the second time, is this one a little bit sweeter than 2016?
Yeah, I actually am quite stoked because I don't want to be a bit modest, but I didn't really put any time in. I think I only picked the queue up about 3 weeks ago. I was just happy to get another title. Just happy as, it's been a while. So stoked as.
And finally, I know you've had a lot of vocal support from the crowd. Do you want to say a few thanks to all of your fans out there?
The circus over there, I want to go over there too. Thanks to everyone who supported me, and just everyone being here to the end of the day because it's a big day. So thanks to the crowd. It's much more enjoyable when you've got a bit of a crowd around. So stoked as for everyone to stand around and watch both sides.
Excellent. Congratulations again to the natural, Dan Bowen. And I believe we'll be starting the presentation ceremony very soon.
We're just about to do the presentations here. An amazing week and a bit of pole. We had the ladies South Islands, Saturday and Sunday of the previous week, Monday this week, and then we had the Open South Islands Tuesday through to today being Saturday this week. This is the way we've ended it. Danny Bowen 5-1 over Kerry Woods. He is your winner this year for the second time to join this tournament in 2016. Commiserations to Kerry Woods and the team. Unfortunately not to be on this occasion. His ran out still top load. Hope to see them both playing very, very shortly. On behalf of myself and Silver Cock, I would like to thank from the Hornby Club, not me. Shanna Hirsch, Shirley Boys, Tracy our staff, just the stuff in general, Hornby Club, also hospitality. Also like to thank over the sport and just everything he does in the game, brilliant. And Shivers,
It was just no, it was just
possible in the first place. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's speaking to everyone who's had a hand in organising this has been very much the South Island is a very successful one as well. Yeah, it's a shame it has to end. Good things as Nelly Furtado once said, they come to an end. All of you driving home, wherever you are, please drive safely. Please use whatever means you need to drive if you can. Hope to see you all back hale and hearty for the next Sherry development very soon. Paperwork in order. If there's anybody on the view we want to thank, just thank you now. But yeah, from myself, John, hope to catch you next time. Dear me. I'll just say a wee bit again, but while I can, but thank you very much to anybody and everybody who's had a hand in organising this tournament, and about to have the prize giving now. I hope to catch you all for the next streaming event. Get home safely, no matter how you got here. Please be healthy, and over to Cherry, and we'll see you in the next one. Thank you all very much.
Welcome to you all. I'm speaking on behalf of our convener, Pauline Wilkerson, who unfortunately can't be with us, but I hope you're watching this online, live stream, Pauline. Get well, and as you say, you're absolutely devastated that you can't be here for the end of the tournament. She's put so much heart and soul into this tournament. And in her words, there's been a few hurdles to get this tournament underway, but we got there. It was only 8 weeks ago we were in the red setting, and this tournament could have looked very different. We'd like to thank Clubs New Zealand, who have been so helpful and encouraging. So that's Keith, Bones and Kate. We would like to thank our own Hornby Club for their support and this fantastic venue. Thank you to the bar staff and the office staff, you've been fantastic. And Pauline would like to thank the tournament committee. There's lots of work that goes on in the background even before we get to this tournament. So she'd like to acknowledge all those who put all the work in, and on the floor this whole week, the committee has shone through. We've taken on various tasks, all the raffles, driving, clearing tables, tea, coffee, all that kind of thing. Now we also want to acknowledge our section members, all the great team that helped along with Glenn to put the tables up last Friday, and we're hoping to see all those people back tomorrow at 12 to help us take the tables down. I'd also like to acknowledge Chris Devereaux for his fantastic work as... Oh, okay. As down backwards and forwards to your accommodation. There's also Barbara and Pauline as Morris. I'd like to acknowledge their help as well. And as we know, when you compete on the table, that's your opposition. But when we look around here, pool is a huge, big community where we all chip in and help each other when it comes to organising tournaments. So what I'd like to mention is Murray and Janet from the Cashmere Club, and also Mark and Sue Watson from Waimea, who's helped us out with our tournament. Thank you very much. Now we're getting through to our sponsors. We'd like to thank Amcor, Austin Farriers, Christchurch Accounting and Tax Services, DJ Purdon Builders, Fitzgerald Motors, Mitre 10 Mega Hornby, Need More Firewood, On Cue, and at this point I'd like to thank Daryl and his team that have run the live streaming and the commentators. Other sponsors: Paul, Renwick Joinery, Pete's Painting and Ultra Fit Outs. And of course it wouldn't be a tournament without Tracy running control, but she's not here to hear that compliment either. Awesome job, thanks Tracy. And to Ronnie and the team of referees here today, thank you so much, great job. And most importantly, the players. You've done a fantastic job giving us a quite unprecedented number of entries this year. It's been so awesome. And so take care and safe journey home. Can I have the lovely Richie? Did you know, Richie, you were helping with this? You do now.
Richie!
So we're starting off.
Danny proves you get his balls. I love you, Danny. Whatever he is.
With the trophy flight, 30. These people have already collected their prize, so that was Thomas Young and Janet McGrath. Well done. The trophy flight runner-up, Darren Purdon, he's also collected his prize. The trophy flight winner, JT Pinelli, he's also collected his prize. Okay, now we're moving down into the medal stage. So this is the trophy event, last 16. We have Kieran Murdoch, he's collected his. Nick Curtis. Paul Duffy. He's gone. So Paul Morris and Tim Shanahan have collected theirs as well. So we have Mark Curry. Celia Mason, you must be here somewhere still. She was? Oh, okay. Oh, right, moving right along. Trophy event equal. Oh, sorry. Celia.
My glasses.
Stand there, I want to take a photo.
Moving on to trophy event fifth equal. Mark Harrison. John Brown.
You got want a photo? Want a photo? Photo. Yeah.
Thomas and Lionel Wapiro have already collected their prize for fifth equal. Now we have trophy event equal third. Rod Anderson has collected his, and together Paul Buckingham.
You love faggots. It slipped out, sorry.
Now we come to the trophy event runner-up. From our very own Hornby club, Graham Carr.
Kiss. The kiss from the Queen.
And the trophy event winner also the trophy event winner, Paul Hinch.
Bobby D. Is this a trophy flight?
Look at me, Paul.
We're now moving on to the championship flight, last 16. Louise Kerr has already collected her prize. Then we have Bryce Johnson.
Yeah, bro.
Nah, he's gone.
Adrian Vanderkroot has also collected his. Adam Chapman. We also have Nick Moses. Don Gorley has collected his. Look who this is. You gotta promise me the notebook here. Mike Owen.
Harry Davies, here I am. We doing this? It's all right, it's all right. Oh, shoot, man, shoot. Well, I just gotta say something. Well, I've been around for a while, you know what I'm saying? I gotta say, thanks to all my old mates over here, Jez Clare, Murray Davis, Janet. Well, that's that crew over there, you know. That's the old guys. And then it's over here, like, oh, fucking hell. Good on you, thank you.
The champion fight last 16, Claire Shanahan. She's gone. Champion flight, 5th equal. Andrew Hickey. He's gone. Okay. Brian Cater has already collected his. Barry Henderson.
Go on there.
I'm the only bit.
24 Henderson Street.
Roberto, aka Princess, has already collected his. Now we're moving to Championship Flight 3rd equal. Mitch Gawley has already collected his. Now we have Joseph Mangle.
Joseph Mangle takes it.
The runner-up in the championship flight, Warren Wapiro, has already collected his. And the winner of the championship flight, Glenn Spears, has already collected his. Right. Now we're moving up into the championship last 32. Corey Cox collected his. Alec Stone, are you about? Oh, yeah. Yay! Yay, we had some.
He'll tell you a story. Look him up on the podcast.
Take a picture of me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Lionel Galbraith has collected his. Ricky Hopkinson. Anaya Omo has already collected the prize. Then we move to Josh. My pronunciation is really bad. I must apologise.
10 years time.
Jimmy Hall has collected his. Brendan Ning. Peter Wilson has collected his prize. Tony McMillian.
Where's he from? Where's he from?
Avon Plaston. John Sondicott. Jordan Mayhe. Daniel Cole has collected his prize. Paul Blackler. Now, moving on to the championship last 16. Correspondent has collected his. Corey Reid. Martin Garrett. Peter Agnew.
So good to be with old mates and new friends, but it's fucking great.
Lee Brady. Des Blair.
Say something, Izzy. Come on, Dizzy, say something.
And both Danny Hooper and Steve Denton have already collected their prize. Now we're moving on to championship equal fifth. Johnny Mattingly.
Told me to look after me. I was there.
Oh, sorry, he's collected his door. Right, sorry. Next we have Adam Shaw. And
take it, Adam. There are three of them on there. Aren't you, Carl?
Mike Hayes has collected his. Then we have Chris Skerry.
Down on one knee. Give him a kiss.
Now I'd like to hand you over to Barry Appleton.
Hey! Yep.
Thank you very much, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. So, before we get into the rest of it, a big, huge thanks to the committee from the Hornby Workmen's Club. They have put together an amazing tournament. Thank you. So, I had a call from Kermit the Frog last night, and he said, read it. So I'm not wearing my paper suit, but we're going to go and hand out the Calcutta prizes before we get into something a little bit more exciting. So the Gorones have collected their third equal prize. So in third equal, can we have please the Oriental Express? Come on up and get your money, honey. This won't take long, did it?
What are we?
The Oriental Express. Righto. Getting on to second place. Flick. Here he comes. See? That's all you need. Takes home a lazy $2,784. So for all those that took part in the Calcutta, we thank you very, very much and very, very deeply for your pockets. So the winner is going to take home $4,640, and the Calcutta first prize goes to the Swains. No? So you bought the Swains?
No way, but
there's an inquiry.
No. There's no inquiry. There's a photo.
Go and have a look at the board. Bring the board up.
Bring the fucking referee up.
It's not the first time you've taken your shirt off, Bill.
Swain's head Adam.
Swain's head Adam. You did right. Yeah, so it is the Duke.
He owned it.
He owned it? Yeah, well done, Bill.
Turn that fucking camera on. This is the one half. She sees that. Just give me 10 minutes. I'm going to count it.
All good? Right, so now my next part of the official program today is to thank the people that make your game so much easier, and they are the referees. And they do. They make it easy. Well, what we're going to do today, before we get into the rest of it, I'm going to get Ronnie to come up. He's your newly appointed South Island head referee. Thank you, Mr. Ronnie. So what unfortunately has happened over this weekend is we've had another retirement. And Peter Wilson has taken a step to retirement. So he's been involved in Q Sports and refereeing for a long, long time, but Peter is also key in Canterbury for the junior movement, and he is absolutely amazing. So I know Peter's not here, but I'd like everybody to say thank you to Peter next time you see him. He is officially retiring from refereeing Q Sports. He's an amazing man and he does a lot. Having said that, we are now doing what we used to do in the old days, is give an official badge, but what we do is we give a named shirt. So there are two referees here, that have officiated this weekend that Ronnie and myself have deemed worthy of being exceptional. And the first one, unfortunately, is not here to accept this award, so I ask Mark Watson to come forward, please, and accept this award on behalf of Daniel Cole. Yeah, Mark looks like a Daniel. And the second referee that has come through the ranks and has done so much for the sport and has really taken it to heart and has done very, very well. And I'm sure you all agree in congratulating this new referee to a badge status is Nicole Wright. So we have more referees that are involved now than we have ever had, and it is really, really important to support them, help them, because they help you. So ladies and gentlemen, to the referees, to the control table, to the Hornby Club, thank you very much.
Thank you, Larry. Is Mark Harrison here? You by yourself. No. Now we're moving to the championship third equal. Adam Lilly. Championship third equal, Kerry Michaelides.
Tell the real story now.
Now we come to the championship runner-up. What a badge. Representing the clubs of Marlborough. The one and only Kerry Wicks.
We'll leave you a little bit to the deserving champion. It's an honour to be in the likes of the company of the likes of. Okay, so it's an honour to be in the company of the likes of Bill Earl, Des Blair, Peter de Groot, some legends of the game, and some future legends which we've definitely got ample of. Danny, I've got a lot of respect for your game. I always have, mate. It's good to see you get this one. I'm shattered. It's been an exhausting week. Yeah, my brain's not working. I'd like to thank my partner and my closest friends who've been supporting me hard out this week. Okay. And old friends that I've reacquainted with. Yeah, there's too many thank yous to say. I really appreciate it.
Now, Clubs in New Zealand, 2022 Open Singles Championship winner from the Cashmere Club, Dan Mowen.
No, he just signed him an hour ago. Yeah, we didn't even know that they come down.
Oh man, not another speech. Where to start? Where to start?
Why didn't Dad buy him the Calcutta?
Yeah. I wouldn't have either. I want to start with probably Tracy, Shirley, and Richie. Awesome job, honestly. Just great job. You've done an awesome job. Just a lot of people don't respect that, but if you do the job, you'll understand. But anyway, to the next, just to the club, the bar staff, just everybody. And then next would be definitely the players. Just without the players, it wouldn't make the atmosphere as much as it is. But that's Charter Club. It's always a great atmosphere. That's why I love playing the game. Even though it's rules that I don't really like too much. But it is the biggest game in the country, so you know, it's just nice to be here. I want to thank, man, I didn't really think about this too much, but I want to thank my supporters. Thanks for that, especially Dad. He's alright. He's alright. Everyone watching at home, and yeah, definitely wife to be in November. It's just nice to have her here. And last of all, probably the player I played at the end, just somebody that's always, he's always sort of been my sort of guy I like to look at since I started playing the game. He's been out of the scene for a wee while, but he's someone that's just done everything, and it's just nice to just see he's still there, and even though he's not as playing much as he probably used to, but just I just want to say thanks, Kerry. You're the man, bro. Appreciate that. And just all the people behind the scenes, I suppose, a big thanks, because yes, it's a big thing to run, you know, and really appreciate it all. So yeah, I'm pretty chuffed. I didn't think I would even get close to the final, but anyway, it was nice. I got a bit of the old mongrel out from Kaipoi, old 327. Yeah, so big shout out to them too. So thanks to everybody still here and had to put up with him and everybody. Thank you.
Give me the You're on the best looking. We got one more then. Drink something out of that. Another one.
That's the main one.
You're the best looking one then. Oh, it's me. We got Andy Cherry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I now declare the tournament officially closed.